Yo, K Walker, why you even link me up with boy? Fuck wrong with him? Got me and Reed standing next to him and outsiders thinking he really from Philly and all that. Worst thing he did was mention me though. It's about to get dark. Fuck wrong with him? Fuck Easy to block, easy to op. Me and Easy could box. I fight, man. My right hand not easy to block. No plug from the city ever gave Easy a block. No fiend from the city ever went to Easy to cop. In the palm box, Easy could rot. I'll wet that pussy up and change his name into Easy to Wop. First I heard she gave Easy the cock strap. Then I heard what Pap did, the ball wasn't easy to watch. I heard Pap seen Easy and Pop. He gave Easy a knot and you couldn't tell if it was easy or not. He punched Easy and I heard that nigga easily drop. He ain't go live cause the swelling wasn't easy to stop. I'm really a rare breed, do you believe me or not? I know about that contract with Smack and Beasley he got. I gave Easy an easy job, then why you Easy to Gwoat? Easy said he a shooter, so I gave Easy a shot. When I was working on them couple songs with Easy I ghost wrote him a couple bars that was easy to jot. But I guess Easy forgot how I rock cause he got Remy. But Rem I considered a friend for they got friends. And I'm not friendly, industry friends I ain't got many. That audio that leaked from Henny is shocked many. He rapped on that caffeine app and got pennies. And he jealous when I make it look easy to block envy. My block got blow even when it's not windy. When we made the bags fat that they copped, they got skinny. I cop skinnies bagged up, worked and got Benjis. My Glocks in me already cocked, do not tempt me. Cause I'll pop to the Glock empty. Pull it, then bullets, I'll give you them all. I'm not stingy. But he'll pop semis off dog is shook and kinda soft, so he joined gun titles to have a harder look. This off the hook, I ain't gotta lay a chorus down. Easy not from Philly, he really like from Norristown. But he ignores town, he ain't ride for his town. He ain't shoot a tourist round in Philly, Norristown. I wish I get an offer, how Remy with a stalker? She shoulda not responded and just ignored this clown. Women get stimulation from different sources now, but Easy sex the lead and cause of divorces now. I'm with the smoke, could get him smoked for a quarter pound. He not the type of cat that Pap should want his daughters round. He talk tough, but I could tell he not. This suppressor on the heckler, give it the belly flop in the water sound. I could make fire burn and make water drown. If this was a battle, this verse would be my shorter round. But boy, out of order now. What your man doing? I made him sound better like trying to sing with the fan on. He trying to creep and go sleep with another man, John, and keep capping like he keep trapping till 8 gram gone. When Pap let his hands fly, what they land on? Man gone, them spaghetti legs he couldn't stand on. Back to the Battle Academy where his fans gone. He don't get the YouTube views his fans planned on. Man with the can, I'm hands on, I keep sticks. Me against him is lopsided like cheap tits. On that weak diss, he sound like Free and Meek mix. These fists will make him have to re-get his teeth fixed. I'm the wrong one to beef with, I be killing dudes. Fuck it in the coupe, one button can make the ceiling move. He think he him, but he can still improve. Cause on YouTube, only 2 of his battles over 1 million views. His biggest battle ain't big as my last face off. I'ma punch him in his face, dog, till he feel abused. Reppin' the city he ain't from, got him real confused. You ain't pick a side just to decide why you still could choose. I build with dudes, but they need to be team. If I wake up and smell a coffee, then I need to see cream. He podcasting cause he need to be seen, but the motherfucker stutter like the chopper when they need to be clean. I don't stutter but mean to be mean. I mean, it's looking sloppy, so Muslim Poppy end up leaving his team. From the signs I receive in the dream, my mind travel. In the past I predicted the future, I time travel. He trying battle, I'm actually with it. John did a song about killing them, then actually did it. Why he acting all happy, he hit it? Get a strap through his fitted. Heaven to hell, he probably visit. What he battle rap about, I doubt he actually live it. He get dark if he ride. This shit ain't his life was actually ended. Cause he with the sweet, his sauce got strawberry mercury in it. I heard the song he dropped, I'm not sure he actually meant it, but easy come, easy go, he fight back, I'm finished. Fuck if he acting offended and they happen to blame me. Cause the captain know what happened if you happen to name me. I'll be snapping straight rapping insanely. If we get in the ring, I'm coming with 3. You see what happened to Haney? He lame, see my life been documented, I cannot pretend it. In 3rd grade, I bought a knife to school and got suspended. On Godfather, like the movie with the mobsters in it. We straight shots is like the movie with the rosters in it. I stand right on top of business. The prosecution can't do shit because somebody shot the witness. He a noodle, he already soft. If I let the desi off, it's spaghetti sauce and he the pasta in it. I just pour some sriracha in it. My Alfredo linguine with the prawns and the lobster in it. The city got a lot of choppers in it. Cops cannot prevent it, so live your life, cause one shot could end it. Pussy.
Damn, that was easy. Give me 30 real quick. Crush, what's up, Brody? What's up?
What's to it, baby? What's poppin', man?
You know I saw that Cassidy shit yesterday. I was gonna go live yesterday, but I was over there with it's boxing and you and them. But I was like, yeah, I ain't done yet. No boxing news for me. I'm with the message shit. So
Marky Dan, what's up, Marky Dan? His story, yeah. But man, look at this, baby. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen, players and pets, boys and girls, diamonds and pearls around the world. We got some goddamn love and hip hop, boxing, drama type of ish going on right about now. It is a hot, funny goddamn mess. And must I say, I ain't gonna waste no time. Ain't no delay on my trigger. But something is wrong with Carissa Shields. What didn't happen to this young lady? And, traveling time stamping ish. Once she, start getting that money, she got a fucked up grill fixed. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna front like she was a nice looking chocolate joint because she wasn't. She was hit. Stop it. You're doing too damn much, you thirsty motherfuckers.
Well, she was looking like when she kept draining herself, we was like, yo, you ain't supposed to be at that weight class, baby girl.
Yeah. So then she had to love her life around and got engaged. And like I said, when she start more so turning into a damn diva, things can change. And it looks kind of strange on her behalf because it looked like she's thirsty for a man, or she's just trying to be a ho.
What is going on the East Coast though? So boldly, like a few months ago, you got at it with Cam. Not too long ago, a few weeks ago, you was back and forth with Cam. Now you with a Brooklyn nigga, and you want to fight the Bronx chick. Like, you from Detroit. What you doing over here? What you need 2 more boroughs, baby? What's up?
Hey, bro.
All over the damn place. And she looking just like the rest of them goddamn freaks. Community coochies in Hollywood. And she looked like she thirsted for a man, or she probably, want to have her damn fun. But she needs to do something. Concentrate and worry about your fucking boxing match that's coming the fuck up.
She got that movie coming up, man. She got to get some.
That movie. The movie is coming up, and I'm going to use the words that my man Bud Crawford just said not too long ago to Jerron Ennis. Don't get too comfortable. Because, listen, I fucks with her. She's a hell of an athlete, champion. She accomplishments and all that. But I got to say, in real time, she need her ass beat. She need her ass beat on a serious goddamn trip to the lowest motherfucking ground of Pound Town, because something just ain't right, like Keith Sweat. What is wrong with this goddamn sister?
I'm gonna tell you, bro.
Drop it on me, AC, because your brother is confused right now.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I done seen this a million miles an hour. When a broke or poor motherfucker get money and show you who they are, believe them. She was always who she's showing she is right now. It's just the money. It's just the money exposes you.
Yep.
Does that go for Remy too?
That goes for Remy.
Everybody.
Yo, listen, bro. If you know what the streets know, you feel what I'm saying? People been talking from the Source magazine. Remy been a thought since she came out.
Yeah. I've been that.
So I, I'm saying this. I'm gonna say this, right? With Clarissa, right? What this chick is looking for is just good, consistent dick. When a chick out there doing what she doing that got money, she looking for dick. It ain't about, let me find a man or fall in love. Nah. I just need an obedient nigga that's just gonna fuck the shit out of me after these long ass days and go about his business. Don't even bother with me too much. But see, a lot of these niggas out here is clinging. They get a bitch with money and they want to cling.
Throw the smoke again, Pop. Goddamn, throw the smoke again on that one. God damn it, we need the smoke.
You feel
cook
what I'm
AC, goddamn it, cook like no other goddamn chef right now.
Word to mother, bro. So at the end of the day, when you constantly dealing in circles of clingy ass niggas, you want that nigga to just come through, fuck you like a porn star, and then keep it pushing. So you got to worry about what he doing or whatever. Pat might have been that dude because listen, Bed-Stuy niggas, some Brooklyn niggas we used to say back in the 90s, listen, you get me in some buns, I ain't got no larceny. I'm committing felonies, all kind of shit. A bitch gonna call a DV on. She gonna call a DV on me after I get through with that ass. So at the end of the day, bro, it's just that simple. It's like, listen, that's who these people are, man. I'm not going, it's messy. Mm-hmm. It is what it is. But when you look at a housewife bitch, a good dildo, and all that money satisfies her without the commitment of having to cheat on a nigga. Like I know this dude right here is just happy as hell to be in the same room with me. So if I let him know this is what I got already, you feel what I'm saying? It's 3 times bigger than him, but all he got to do is supply me with that money, and I'll bust him down ASAP, whatever he want. You know what I'm saying? That mop top like a nigga really want, roll them eyes back and curl your toes type mop top. So it is what it is. Now you take a chick that ain't got those resources and a man, they can't bag a man that got that kind of resource, then you need the physical person. You want that thing without the nigga to be involved. And
I'll take this too. I want to say this. Because Remy's about to be 45? Niggas that's old enough, we know, Remy's only really been pretty like the last 10 joints.
Yeah. I remember seeing her from her battle rap days. She
was never the prettiest chick. It was, I fuck with Remy because, you know what I'm saying? Because she was like that cool ass bitch. But no, she was never the pretty one like Kim or Fox or Lauren. She was never the pretty one. She was the bitch that'd beat your ass.
Mm-hmm.
But when she came home, she been pretty. So I don't know. Maybe she held it as long as she could before she,
Remy issue to me was always this. You wanted to be Little Kim after Little Kim went to jail. You wanted all the status of the dime piece chick that could run with all the big money dudes running those circles and stuff like that, and be that chick. I'm so cool. I could be your homegirl, or I could be, I could be the one that you creep with at night. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, Shorts, it is what it is with you. I mean, man.
Word. Mark, what's good?
What's good, Pop?
What's
Salute to
going
my OG Crush. Yeah, man, I'm good. Salute to Crush. Salute to my OG AC.
What's good, bro?
What's going on, Mark?
I heard y'all talk. Yeah, I'm in Grenada right now. I'm visiting some family. I'm visiting my 97-year-old aunt. I got to see her, my Aunt Lenny.
That's what's up.
So I'm having a good holiday season, bro. So don't even worry about me. Okay. But this situation, This is wild as hell. I've been waiting for this whole Papoose and Remy and Easy, the block captain. I've been waiting for that to explode. It took the entire year, but it finally happened. And then, oh my God, we get like a plot twist. Clarissa Shields is involved.
We get to throw the boxing in. So this is actually
amazing,
boxing
bro.
news. This is boxing content.
Oh my God.
It's messy, but it's boxing
bro.
content.
This is a oh my God. So now this.
Oh, Marky, you went out, man. Damn. You gotta get back to that area where he was first talking.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
No, I was saying Pap went and found a bitch who could handle Remy. He found somebody for her. But that's all that really is. A bitch like Remy, she ain't gonna leave you alone. Even if she fucking off on you, even if she fucking a dozen different niggas behind your back, if you decide you want to be happy, she gonna have something to say about that. So he went and found a bitch that could rumble with her.
Yep.
Here's the thing, though, right?
Here's
the thing, though, from what happened. Here's from what happened that how long has this been going on? How long Pat been fucking with her? Because to fall asleep on the phone,
I mean, it's
bro, you just don't do that with every girl. You be like, yo, I'm about to go to bed. But to just keep letting her talk, and you know that to fall asleep on the phone, you fuck with her.
Oh yeah.
That's how
Clarissa talking about both. And
that's
Clarissa
serious.
talking about
that's
why you can't tell
talk.
me that you got home safe. Why you can't tell me that you got this the so-and-so place. Clarissa, nah. I heard AC say that Clarissa just there for the dick. Nah, she really care about this man. I really think that's her man.
How long they been smashing for you to fall asleep on the phone? And then Remy goes through your phone for at least 30 minutes to 2 hours, screenshotting shit. You feel me? Screenshotting shit, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, from what they saying, or how niggas know, she came in from wherever, whenever. He sleep on the couch because he put the baby to sleep. And she hear Clarissa on the phone.
Yo, I just want to ask Marky this question. Marky, let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
You ever smash a chick mad cool? You feel what I'm saying? Y'all could talk about anything and everything, but it's just something that just keeps you from being like, yeah, I could see myself with this chick for a minute. That's what Pap and Clarissa going through. That's all. It's just, it's a good in between bitch.
Yeah, they good rebounds right now.
They both on the rebound in there.
I get what you're saying.
You a good rebound for me. I'm a good rebound for you. We could talk it out. We could thug it out. You know, and whatever happened after all of this, no matter what, we probably just stay cool
we enjoy
friends.
each other's company for the time being.
Yeah, and this shit right here is smart, bro. Listen, I've been looking for pictures, bro. I can't find a picture. Where's the shit at, bro? I just had it. I can't find a picture with Pat with his arm around her. You feel me? Like,
you could say it, cause homie said it in his response. Did you hear what he said in his response? Remy is a narcissist.
Yeah.
That shit will turn you off to a bitch real quick. You don't want to touch her. You don't want to talk to that bitch.
Well, I mean, everybody keep talking about
in public with her.
Everybody keep talking about what was like how sleep was Pat. Where like, if I'm not mistaken, Pat is like the president of something. I forgot what niggas was saying. He's the president of something, and he's been working on his album that he's about to drop, or a mixtape. You know, Pat stay like with that, like no,
it's an old label, if I remember correct. It's like a old label that they trying to build back up and stuff like that.
Something they making him,
yeah. And Pap is like that's been in the works for a minute since Pap been dropping those freestyles when he first came home. They was like, yo, let's bring this back out. I honestly I don't want to get to line or making a statement that
me neither.
Ain't true, but Pop is right. He is the president of something, but it has to do with something from like the 90s that they trying to bring back.
So he's been doing that and then doing his own shit. So like him falling asleep, you know, bro, if you fell asleep on the phone while she was talking to you with her ratchet ass voice, you fuck with her.
Facts.
You fuck with her, bro. With her ratchet voice, you fuck with her. Let's just be real on one. Two,
You got the kind of voice
but
that
Pap
never
like
put
them
me
aggressive
to
bitches though. You like them aggressive bitches though.
That's
Pop.
listen, that be some of these
That's his
Bed-Stuy
speed.
oh, you gotta be in, bro. Like from listen, in the boroughs, if you find a feminine chick, nigga,
you lucky.
Nigga, bitches just wearing the buttons, nigga. They ain't no bitches wearing buttons and J's, nigga. Ain't a lot of other shit like they rocking the hot shit like the nigga shit, nigga. Like word with the fatty.
Yeah, hey, listen, I went through that phase. I went through that phase in my 20s and early 30s, and I was like, yo, ain't no future in a bitch that's trying to be just as tough as me. I don't want that, bro. I don't want no loudmouth. I don't want no loudmouth, constantly argumentative, like chick, man. I mean, it's like shorts. Be easy on the
Nah, that shit gonna take years off your life.
Yeah, bro, because it's like I
that.
don't even know what type of moms you gonna be if I fuck around and slip up in you. I don't want you.
Hey, speaking on that shit, fellas, I tell y'all no lie. Motherfucker, I deal with.
That's what Pap love.
Motherfucker,
you love
I
a bitch to tell him what to
do.
do.
She gangster, and this is the first gangster chick I dealt since I was in my fucking 20s. And I be telling her, yo, you're a little too old for this gangster shit right now. Slow the fuck down, bitch. I'm trying to stroll at a slow pace. I ain't got time to be on go.
I ain't even gangster right now.
Yeah, she be on go now. I mean, to defend myself, I got a 90-second rule, but that only applies when it's necessary. Listen, a couple of days ago, right? We was going to check out this spot for her business. So her car is in the shop. So I'm not too far from the place. So I'm waiting for her to come. Long story short, she's coming in a fucking Uber. And you know how these motherfucking foreigners, they don't know the city like that enough, and they damn sure don't know how to get around the city or comprehend the GPS, right? So long story short, he taking her the wrong way. She starts snapping. Yo, I told you to turn the fuck here. You gonna take me where the fuck I wanna go. He talking about you disrespectful. She said, well, you gonna take me where I wanna go. And my man is right there waiting on you. You can holler at him when you drop him off. I'm like, oh shit, I'm high as fuck right now. Do you three gentlemen understand me and everybody in the chat? I'm fucking
yes, we do,
right
bro.
now.
Been there, bro.
I'm
yes,
Chong high right now. I ain't trying to force that shit out of me like the Hawk was trying to, you know what I mean, come the fuck out at the Thanos and cracked his ass. Yeah, I won't come out. Yeah, I ain't trying that, but blessfully, I ain't had to snatch homeboy from out the shit, but I be telling her. I think you just got a goddamn problem because I beats it up properly. Sometimes that shit just ain't enough. I told her, we're going to the gym. We gonna put on some boxing gloves. And I'm gonna probably beat her to death. And maybe she'll relax some goddamn. Gosh damn, man.
Yo, Crush, I'm gonna keep it a beam with you. We used to have jokes with chicks like that. Be like, yo, listen, man, my girl's so rough, I don't even walk up to her and give her a kiss. I walk up to her and just snuff her. Boom! And she'd be like, yeah, nigga, I love you too.
Bro, I'm just saying, listen.
That joke could get you canceled today, bro.
Listen, my girl. Listen, my girl tells she done told me she ain't fighting no bitch. I'm too pretty for that. All this, that, and the third. I'm like, yeah, but you done seen me rumble. No, I can rumble, and you will punch me in the face. But you ain't fucking over. But you'll punch me in the face, and don't punch me in the face. Like, are you serious? Like, you seen what I done to niggas. Like, niggas done told you what I done. And your little bitty ass who can't fight, you just because it's me. punk
That's
them
why
on.
I think every woman has a little bit of craziness in her.
It's all hope, man.
That because you just laid it out. It don't make no damn sense.
That don't make no sense
at all.
That don't make no sense. You way smaller than me. Way small. You down here. For real, for real. When I'm looking like this, you would punch me in the face?
With full confidence that you won't do shit.
Yeah. My Joan even told me one time, you getting on my nerves, you make me feel like punching on you. And I'm like, yo, you're not gonna punch on shit. All that shit you used to do, what you can still fight and all that. We ain't doing that. All right? We ain't doing that.
I ain't got time for that.
I told her, I said, I'd rather throw you across my motherfucking lap and really get your ass whipping because I'll make you calm all that shit down. You're a woman at the end of the day. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't give a fuck if you Golden Glove, you registered and all that. I'll beat all these fucking asses. Clarissa Shield, you want somebody to humble you? Let me put on the gloves with you. I'll fuck you over, sis. Trust me, on God, I'll fuck you over. I will fuck you over, chocolate girl. You'll be like, what the fuck happened to me? You just got humble.
You think she put on the gloves with Pat and he showed her? You know, Pat loved it. That's how Pat stayed in shape. You know, Pat stayed in shape with the boxing. I don't give a fuck
about what she did to them bitches. I will fuck her over.
Yeah, man, like,
I'm dead serious.
I'm saying, though, she been very.
She's like, what the fuck happened to me?
She's a very aggressive woman. She's a very aggressive woman.
No type of training could get you ready for this shit. And the type of street fighting you did in Michigan, is different, baby. Oh, I come from a different era of street fighting, baby.
Nah.
Yeah,
but didn't you say she caught you when you was sleeping, right? She caught you when you was sleeping one time, right? You told us that story.
Yeah, she caught me while I was fucking sleeping. She motherfucking got ghosts at the fucking neck because she knew what I was going to do to her damn ass. But I just let it slide. And then one night, I played the romantic role, and I did all type of other shit too. I said, I got you back, but next time you steal me, we gonna rumble, and I'm gonna fuck you up real nice. So let the brothers know. I told her, let the brothers know we gonna be rumbling because I'm gonna teach you a motherfucking lesson, and your brothers be gonna have to motherfucking rumble, and then my brothers gonna come and fucking rumble. We gonna have a fucking family motherfucking fist of shit. Gilly can host that.
You're
shit.
A violent dude.
Hey, yo, we gonna get to. Hey, listen, since you said that, well, I'm gonna get to some shit, but I'm gonna let Ohio because Ohio.
What's up, Ohio?
Ohio,
baby. Y'all.
Oh, it's good, Ohio, baby. Like that, so. I ain't seen you in a minute.
What's been up, man?
My man, hey, listen, man. Listen, bro. Like, even though he like, the nigga still be sending me mad work. Yo, my man got 2 jobs, man. My man got 2 jobs. A son,
Yeah. He be doing his thing.
What's been up, man? What's been up, y'all?
Hey, man. Listen. We talking about,
Nah, we talking about beating up bitches.
We ain't talking about beating up bitches. You, Marky, chill out. What we talking about is the aggressive ass women out here, right? And we was getting messy into it's boxing, but it's messy. Like, Remy and Pat, but out of the blue, the Midwest. Where does Midwest? Pat got a Midwest swing, or what's up?
Yeah, I was, so crazy, man. I was just, I got into it with a guy over this Pat Poose and Clarissa. And the only reason why I got into it was because he's strong. It's because he does not like Jake Paul, but yet he goes online and advocate that Clarissa Shields need to knuckle up with Remy Ma. So I'm like, which one is it? You say you don't like seeing Jake fight guys because he can beat them. You don't like seeing that, but yet you okay with Clarissa Shields being a 3-division undisputed champion fighting Remy Ma in the ring? Sit your ass. That's this hypocrisy. Like,
Clarissa be talking like she can battle rap, so let them battle rap.
No. Yeah, that's cool, dude. That's cool too. I'm with that, but my thing is just, I was just talking about him specifically. If that's your criteria, if that's what you don't like, then that should be across the board or anything. That should go
Yo,
across.
Mark, that's you?
Huh?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay.
But yeah, that should be across the board or anything. But he understood it, so he backed up. Because again, we get so emotional that we find ourselves in double standards. You know what I mean? And that's all I was pointing out with him, man. It's like, you too emotional. I get it. Remy Ma fucked up, and I don't like the fact that she tried to blast Papoose when Papoose kept it quiet. I've been in a situation like that, and I told people Papoose is the reason why I keep receipts. See, in my last previous relationship and the one before that, I kept receipts. They fucked up. It wasn't me. But just in case they try to play this, put me out or in public and try to shame me, just in case that ever came, I had the receipts. And I think that's how Papoose played it. Papoose was like, out of respect for his child, and this is what people don't understand, he still respected his wife enough to not put her image out there. The rumor was already official when we already knew that what she did, but you notice he never doubled down on it. And that's one thing people don't pay attention to when it comes to a guy who handle his shit. You don't have to blast your wife. You don't have to blast your girl. You don't have to go out there and say that, because most dudes ain't gonna do it unless that. But you keep that receipt just in case that he pulled it out at the right time, because she was the one trying to put him out there. Oh, you cheating, this and this and this and this. And I know that's what got him mad. Like, what? I got pictures, I got receipts, and he ain't even, and I'm gonna tell y'all this, he ain't pull out everything. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously he got way more, but I think we need to give him his props for being able to handle it the way he did. Now, I can look at it another way too. I also said, Clarissa, I get it. You going at it with my about to be divorced wife, but he have to calm her down too. You got to talk to her and be like, listen, this chick is for real. I get it, but don't disrespect my wife like that. Look, she done did 8 years. It's his job to tell Clarissa that, because Clarissa really don't know Remy Ma, bro. This ain't boxing.
Remy will take it to the streets in a minute with that thing. And
hold on. Here's the thing though. Right? I'm messy as fuck, bro. I don't even know. I'm about to show y'all really our best hand. Who these ratchet bitches gonna go with?
What you mean?
Who you talking about? Who the ratchet?
Between Clarissa, because you gotta pick a side. But between Clarissa, because you about to find out who she is, right? And Remy. Because this is some ratchet shit, bro. This ain't no damn elegant woman shit.
Well, it's ratchet on both sides. I get what you're saying. I think us men is more rooting. We're not looking at the women. We're looking at more Papoose. We more rooting.
Yeah, like Papoose.
We rooting at Papoose, but I'm gonna tell you the similarities out of Remy and Clarissa is so hilarious, because both of them was very attractive looking. They wasn't that good looking back in the day. I'm trying to word it a little respectfully, but they got better. They got better.
There was some ugly bitches growing up. They got the bag now, and now it is what it is.
Okay, and they getting it, and we all know, and y'all know this. We all know females who was average looking coming up, didn't get that much attention, and then they just start looking better. Got their body slammed, maybe got their teeth fixed, and what happens is it becomes a curse, because they wasn't used to this attention. So now all these dudes giving them attention, they don't know how to turn it down. So they sleeping with everything. That's Remy and Clarissa. Clarissa said, shoot, married or not, this is Papoose. Shit, you feel me? So they getting a lot of attention, and that can also be a backfire when you invested in a woman who was average looking and then she got better looking. She don't even know how to turn it down, man. And I
was 20 feet. I was 20 feet away from Remy Ma when she was like, you know what I'm saying, right before she went to jail, right? When Pat was with her. Wasn't nothing I would run up on and be like, yo, what's good, Ma?
Nothing.
Bro, I'm gonna say this.
No.
If you go back to Remy Ma when she was doing her battle rap days, right? You go back to those days and everything. You know, she's the type of chick, and I could see being a dude being a dude from BK and everything that would be attracted to a chick like Remy Ma.
Mm-hmm.
It's when you look at certain chicks that have a gangster attitude, right? The one thing you always figure out is they always looking for the dude when they're young like that or whatever. They they looking for the dude that they could build equity with. Now, if you really look at how Pap and Remy was moving when they first got together, they've been trying to build empires. They've been trying to be, like the poor man's version of a power couple. You feel what I'm saying? They don't have the machine behind.
Who got the YouTube? Somebody got the echo like a motherfucker.
Not so basically what I'm saying is this.
That's me. That's my bad.
Okay.
So basically what I'm saying is this. Mute your joint.
I got it.
But this is what I'm saying. It's like they want to be the poor man's or the average Joe's or the blue collar man's power couple. So when you look at what they was trying to build and what made them become attracted to each other, it makes perfect sense, knowing both their backgrounds and knowing how both of them moving. Now,
okay.
the thing is, you got to be the type of dude. You got to be the type of dude that's balanced enough in who you are. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Also strong enough to be like, look, Shorts, I care about you. If we trying to do what we trying to do, then it is what it is. So you got to be strong enough when I say this to constantly circle back for the reason why y'all doing what y'all doing, even though she gon' constantly be trying to pull a conversation elsewhere, like we say when we have these discussions.
AC, I'm saying though,
when you have a nigga that constantly trying to move the goalpost, you trying to bring him back. Like, nah,
don't.
But
AC, this is what I'm saying though. This is what I'm saying. Somewhere down the line, she thinks she can do the shit by herself.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, the problem comes to this. Now, take everything else I just said in context and taking the fact that how difficult it is for us when we just talking boxing and a dude keep moving the goalposts. You say something that makes perfect sense, and then he says, yeah, but then why did your man do this? And you like, oh my fucking God. That is a Clarissa Shields and Remy Ma. So what you have to be able to do is be that guy that could reel that bullshit back in and say, listen, we're not going to do that right now. What do you mean? I'm telling you, we're not going to do all of that right now because I'm just trying to stay focused on why we was doing this shit in the first place.
For what?
So if you feed into it, then of course, hear me out. If you feed into it, then of course she's going to start to build out like, yo, you ain't my peeps like that. I fucks with you, but every time we really try to talk like that, it always works out into this. And she doesn't realize that's classic narcissist trait. If we just said she's a narcissist, that's exactly how the narcissist thinks. And then they go find someone else who they can play victim with. And then after they play victim, now they got this nigga in 100% control.
I ain't gotta do none of that. I don't gotta say nothing. I keep doing what the fuck I've been doing. I don't gotta say nothing. I'm gonna let them go back.
Then it's not gonna work. It's gonna end.
Who said I was trying to marry Clarissa?
No, the only way is to disconnect. You gotta disconnect from that.
I didn't hear you, Mark.
Because a narcissist will never see the fault in their own actions.
Exactly.
Listen, I'm not about to just sit here. I ain't about to do shit, bro. I ain't about to do shit. I can't listen. You think you could tell? Listen, if Remy gonna cheat on me, like I can literally tell a bitch who knock people out for a living and get punched in the head, slammed on her back, and all that type of shit. Like, listen, if she listens, she listens. If she don't, she don't.
I don't think Papoose, to be honest, is gonna take Clarissa serious either. I mean, for God's sake, I mean the nigga got 2 phones. The nigga got 2 phones. I mean, he ain't taking these chicks serious.
One for the hoes and one for the plug. I got 2.
Hey, he having fun, and I think Clarissa is gonna understand that too. I don't think he gonna have trust issues, man. After being loyal to somebody for so long, bro, it changes you. It definitely does, and I think he really did love Remy, and probably still do. Just because we see it spill over in public, on public, social media, doesn't mean that man don't love her. That
Of
man
course
did.
he does, bro. If you look at the dynamic and everything, I'm telling you, bro, it makes perfect sense.
Mm-hmm.
It makes perfect sense. So yes, he was a dude who was deeply in love with her, because a dude deeply in love don't take care of another chick's child while she locked up. That's not what a
Facts.
man. That's not what a man that's not deeply in love and has unconditional love for you do. That's the difference. That unconditional love started from a different pretense. You
And I'm
feel
gonna
what
tell
I'm
you
saying? Then
this.
they found the commonality in their backgrounds, and then they
I'm gonna
found
tell you.
another commonality in the fact that they wanted to do business together.
Yeah, yeah. And I think on top of that, I think while another part of him was quiet after the affair happened, he still wanted to work. Truthfully, he
Yeah,
still wanted to work. And I think Remy Ma continued that relationship with the dude after it came about. Because after he done stole on, he said he stole on, she left him, went with the dude for 4 days. So that has to hurt, man. That has to hurt. And then her telling you to go publicly just to deny it and all this other stuff, that's crazy. But we're human, bro. And I think sometimes a lot of people from the outside looking in, oh, that couldn't be me. Nigga, wait till you fall in love. If you ain't fell in
exactly.
love, nigga, you don't know what the hell you talking about. You just on the outside looking in, because we accept bullshit when you really love somebody and you try to go through it with them, but then you have your breaking point. So that's how I look at it, man.
Exactly. And I've been through parts.
Mr. Gumbo, what's going on, Mr. Gumbo?
What's happening, man? I just want to make a comment. I'm gonna sit back and get out. First of all, when did this thing come where a man can only have one woman? I mean, this and that. I mean, when was that designed for a man to only have one woman? That's a European mindset, bro.
How?
That's exactly what I was about to say. It came from Christianity,
That's a
and
European. Y'all falling back to this Christianity thing. Before it was Christianity.
I'm an atheist, bro. I can't fall back into that. I'm an atheist.
Okay, we can be atheists, but okay, you're an atheist. You can believe what you want. But if you with one woman and a fine woman pass in front of you, you ain't gonna look, or you just gonna put your head between your wife's ass and act like you didn't see.
No, we
What
got
And
about
I'm
eyes.
my
That's
saying,
we
evidence?
got we got eyes though. That's lust. We got eyes. We gonna look.
Oh,
So that
shit.
don't mean we gonna make the
I'm not
decision.
gonna put my head between my wife's ass.
no, that's the nature of a man, bro. You was never the
But it's
listen. I'm gonna
also
leave
the
you with this.
nature of a
Huh?
No,
woman.
no, men and women don't have the same nature, bro.
Let him
What's wrong with
cook.
that?
Let him cook. He on the road right now, y'all. Let him cook real
Nah.
quick.
I'm gonna listen to you respectfully. My whole thing is a woman being jealous is a learned behavior, bro. You got women out there out European learned behavior here, bro. That's over here. Y'all can still hear me,
Yeah,
Yeah, a
yeah,
little
you now.
bit, a little
Yeah, you
bit.
now. Yeah, you now. Yeah, he on the
here,
road.
bro. And my thing is, who said a man can have only one woman, bro? You was conditioned to believe that. Listen, my grandfathers, both of them on both sides, have two families, bro. And them, both my grandmothers ain't dumb women. Guess what? As long as they came home or went to the
Yo, they don't want that shit to be played.
Yeah,
Oh shit.
I hear him, but he going out. He going out,
Yeah,
but I hear
he
you.
going to edit out. He on the highway. I'm telling you, Mr. Gumbo
Yeah.
on the road right now, man. Papa what? Well, hey, listen,
bro.
Mr. Gumbo lay his hat, man.
Most men ain't men in their own home, bro. You know why? Because most men was raised by their mama. So they think like their mama. Their mama hated their daddy. So your mama make you serve, bro. Shout out to the chat, man.
Hey, I hear your opinion. I hear what you say, man. But
Yo,
I'm gonna stand on this. I'm gonna disagree from that standpoint because I think as individual men, we are all not the same. I think you tried to say like every man had multiple women before the European. Not true. not true at all. Because and when it comes back to it, it's also about funds. Even when you go biblical with Solomon, people forget Solomon had many wives and concubines, but also those women turned him against God. For those who do believe, he didn't have a good ending having so many damn wives. And me personally, in this time of age, I wouldn't want to have multiple women, me personally, because of STDs and shit you can't get rid of, and the mindset of a lot of these women who can sleep with who they want to fucking sleep with. So when you a real OG and a real dude, yeah, you both of your women or 3 or 4 of your women will know all about each other. See, that's the problem. A lot of these dudes get on here and talking about they didn't have multiple women and but y'all, you've been lying. You can't get them all in the kitchen on Thanksgiving cooking. Stop the cap, bro. Like y'all can't get 4 women in the kitchen cooking, talking about you the poppy over all of us. Cut it out. And my grandfather had multiple women.
Mark, you got a crazy.
They didn't know about each other. So until later, but it wasn't like he was a player. So we gotta keep it in content. Yeah, we gotta keep it in content, man. A lot of guys who got money.
That's why I said what I said.
Yeah, like
I watched my father have multiple women, right? Even got certain chicks pregnant at the same time. That shit was always a disaster.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas those two brothers and or sisters, whoever, they're never ever gonna get to know each other. And that's the opposite side, because it's real life effects to shit like that. So at the end of the day, if you just like, if you want to take it on religion, God does accept men to have multiple wives, but it always comes with a caveat. You have to love each one of them exactly the same.
You gotta
to work, which takes it back to Ohio's point, to where you cannot get all of those women in the kitchen to cook your ass a dinner. To say what was your favorite thing to eat? All right, me and the other ladies are gonna get together and make it for you.
Not happening.
It's not gonna happen because it's not the nature. It's not the nature. Jealousy is a real emotion.
The only thing you get the close to it is a person who got money. That's the problem. We try to use this a talking point for all men, when no, it's guys who got money that will probably get 3 or 4 women to agree with the lifestyle. They have a reality TV show called Sister Wives, and look at how that shit went. It still went and ended in disaster. Eventually, they all left each other. So at the end of the day,
look, I get what y'all saying about that, right? I'm gonna say this: I ain't asked for it. I was offered it. I still ain't made a decision on it.
For sure.
Just on a polygamous relationship.
Nah, some dudes, listen. Some dudes have the ability to do threesomes a couple of times in their life, more than one time in their life. Some dudes never.
I got a crazy situation, bro. Like, I keep telling y'all, like, bro, I be holding a whole lot of shit in. Like, I got, bro, like, and the one that it is like, it's of my choosing, right? Right. But the leading candidate is, bruh, listen. You wouldn't believe it.
Sound like some freaky stuff.
Leading candidate. This ain't for no 1 time, 2 time. This is like, like it's like, bro, like I don't know where everybody is, right? But I can tell you right now, like, the melting pot, New York, it's fucking horrible. You know, bro, for real, it's fucking horrible. And then I call somebody, like, when I speak to that person, is so bad that she's willing to be number 2. Salute. And number 1 is like, cool. And I'm not being a nigga, and there's niggas that's trying to do that, and I'm not trying to do that. So am I wrong for not accepting what I'm being rewarded for?
No, who said you wrong? I mean, I think it's all about it's the situation at hand, man. If y'all can pull it off, cool. middle class, bro. I didn't know a lot of dudes who been in situations who got multiple baby mamas, who sleeping with all of them, and their life is hell. Every dude that I know that have 3 to 4 baby mamas, life is hell because they get with a chick they really like and settle down with. Guess what? You got other 3 personality baby mamas you got to deal with. That's making your life a living hell. Some women are saying, "Dang, babe, you can't give me this, you can't give me that." No, child support taking this and taking that. Like, what are we talking about here, man? We
Bro,
know a
I
lot of
am
dudes that
living
go
that.
through this.
I am living that. I have
We got a
multiple
lot of
baby
dudes that
Yeah,
go
that's
through
the
mamas,
this, and
and
we
point.
my
trying to
I
explain.
life,
really agreed with AC
my
on
life
about
was
spreading your
hell.
seed among many different nations.
Like,
My
we gotta stop. We gotta stop
Go
with the
ahead, bro.
talking points, man. This is real life, bro. This is
yeah,
real life that we dealing with out here. And I see a lot of guys get on social media and talk a good game, but I know a lot of dudes who going through bullshit that's middle class that ain't making over 100K. That's really struggling. That really can't keep their family and take a chick that they want to really be with because of the other baby mamas they made a mistake with. You know what I mean? Or whatever you want to call it. So that I see it. So I don't. All that other stuff can be just entertainment. It's cool, but it's real life out here. It's a lot of dudes that's struggling, and it's not the same like it used to be when my grandfather was coming up. Because he used to have a warehouse job. He can work at a steel factory and take care of his family. You can't do that now. You got to work 2 to 3 jobs if you ain't making no funds. Like, what are we talking? Where's all this capping going on up here, bro? Like, we
I
got to
don't know
keep
about
it
no
real.
capping. I don't know about no capping. I'm gonna let Gumbo jump. I don't know nothing about no capping. I'm just saying I know me working, them working, and still, yeah, just it's niggas is not treating enough women out here right that. And it's not me, bro. And then sometimes I know niggas that got crazy, like women are like, I'm like, bro, I be like, yo, you for real? And I'm like, I know you not lying for the reason that you hit me, had to drop you off over there. I'll be real with you, like, yo, bro, a lot of niggas don't have V's in New York. So when you move in, niggas be like, hey, yo, I gotta get over here. Like, who can I hit to bring me there? I'm on the move anyway because at the time I'm the weed man. So exactly, I'm moving, zing, zang, zoom, bang. Hey, yo, nigga, I got 20 for you to go over here, and you know I need an 8 for something. Oh, nigga, that's $60 right there. Bam, I got yo. So I know where you went. I know who opened the door.
I didn't mean to drop
You
out
gonna
earlier.
always have women that can play parts, that can play 2 man or 3.
The cleanup woman is a monumental song from the
You gonna
70s.
always. I think you gonna always have those. I always had this motive. Man, I got one son. I'm 40. I've always had this model. If I can't afford the situation, I ain't putting myself in it. So I got one son.
Some men ain't built. Men ain't built to have one or more than one woman. Cause some men can't even control the woman that's in under their roof right now. Cause she plays the man role and you play the woman role. You just don't realize it.
Yeah, I mean, what you mean by they can't being in one relationship or being with one woman? I get that, but does that come after he realized he can't control one woman, or was he always desire? Did he always want multiple women? That's what I'm trying to get to understand. That where you coming at?
My desire was never to have more than one woman. What I'm saying, the society we live in now, most men don't even run their house now. They talking about we equal. We not equal, bro.
I agree
I'm the
100%.
head of my house.
Yep, I agree.
And I heard somebody talking about baby mamas, bro. I'm talking about a man having 2 women. That's his women, not his baby mama drama. Because with baby mama drama come baby daddy drama.
But that I get that, but that's why I was saying what I was saying, because I was trying to understand your point. Because if a guy who knows himself, know he has game, know he can have 2 women that know about each other, he's different. He's not in the same category of a nigga that's lying that want multiple women. They are 2 different creatures, bro. They're not the same.
Can I hold on? Can I speak to something, because I think a lot of people just, because they try to talk oh, white man's religion, but the problem is they so deep caught up in it. Now here's the actual fact. A woman does not come from a man. The servant woman comes from Adam's first rib. The first woman was Lilith. Do you know why Lilith was taken away from Adam or Adamo? Simply because she told him, listen, if you want to stay humping on me, I want to be on top and I want my orgasm. You get yours. You get yours. Let me finish. You get yours. So let me get mine. Right? This bitch ass nigga starts to complain, and he goes and tells and says, listen, what's up with this chick talking about she want to get hers? I thought this was just supposed to be my show. And they like, yo, hold on, let us talk to her and let's fix it. Now I'm paraphrasing a lot of this because a lot of black people's religious beliefs come off the back of Jewish beliefs because they accept Jesus. So what I'm saying is simply this: if you go and you talk to a real Jew who reads the Torah, they're going to tell you about Lilith. Lilith wasn't the snake; she was turned into that metaphorically because she went against what they were saying, which always says up is down, down is up. Who you believe is the good guy may not in fact be the good guy if you look at not what he says, but what he does and what he expects of you. So when you take all of that into consideration, you look at dudes that constantly try to talk a certain way, but don't even understand what it is they really saying to begin with. A woman was always your equal. She's the better half, the X and Y chromosome. One is male, one is female. You need both of them to make one. They both come into the plate equal. So when you talk about that and you talk about respect, that's when you can really pull in and pull out the true nature and get to the root of a lot of things. To whereas you can tell a woman simply, I'm not getting caught up with that, because she understands that you know that she comes to the table with a certain amount of with definitely a certain amount of equality and shit like that. And then you say, listen, at the end of the day, being that I'm more physically strong than you, I will be the protector. You feel what I'm saying? So this is where anything talking about protecting us, you leave that up to me. Okay, babe, I will. Everything else we equal with.
Okay, but AC, I'm telling you that it's so bad out here.
How you going to, bro? I know how bad it is.
And so I'm talking about from, like, listen, man, I get like,
I've got a 24-year-old daughter that complains to me about shit, and I'm like, who the fuck told you to put your value in how a man sees you?
Oh man,
your value stands way more than how a nigga sees you. You forgot who the fuck genes you got in you. You forgot your own history. You forgot that the fact that you own your home country. You can't. The people that you interacted with can't tell you nothing. You're on your own home country. This is your history. New York, Brooklyn, Long Island, all of that. This is our native land. So understand who you are from that perspective, and then you could probably understand your power and your greatness as being my daughter.
I know one thing. I got a homie who, and this is funny, I hope he ain't listening, but he finesse. He feels like he's a middle class dude. He don't sell drugs or nothing, but he knows how to finesse on the women, where he got 4 of them, and they all, I think they do know about each other, but here's the thing. This is why he can get away with it. He got women who live in Section 8 housing, low income. Hey, hold on. Hey, he paying their little rent. Some of them was only 150, and he feel like he holding it down.
Yo,
listen, bro. I'll never say his name because I know it's more dudes to do this, but they appreciate him, bro, because he hold it down. One of them got 3 kids, the other one got 4, a couple, and the other 2, I think they got 2. But he held it down, but he bounced left and right with these females, and they know. But he holds it down, bro. So, out of a month, he probably spent $500 to $600 in all 4 households.
I'm gonna get off the. Hey, I know what you're saying, but what he does, he get vulnerable ass women that can't do shit for themselves. So when he takes care of them, he beats himself up, and when they're gonna dump his ass, he gonna feel like the victim. Man, whatever. That's
Yo, listen.
Yeah, you're right,
listen,
Gumbo.
yo, listen.
You're right,
Yo,
Gumbo.
just because you said Section 8, yo, listen. I got a homeboy.
CPO.
Listen,
And up here, Section 8 is.
Listen. I swear to God, for some reason, the nigga he got married, right? And I was like, "You get married?" He was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Nigga, I know I just dropped you off at this bitch crib 2 weeks ago, but all of a sudden now you get married and you ain't even tell me. All right, cool. Who you get married to? I didn't even know the chick, right?
You don't need a marriage license to be married, bro.
Well, no. They got like, man, he did the whole thing with the like, you know what I'm saying? So
he get you. Gumbo's kind of he trying to get deep on you, but I understand what you're
no, I get what he's saying, but like,
okay.
I was just like, yo, what the fuck is you doing? And I was like, all right, cool, you married, cool. You know, I go to the crib, you know, barbecues and shit. But then after a while, when he figured out like I live 5 minutes away, all of a sudden I became the wife. Like she hated me because that nigga was saying that he was coming to my crib or he was coming to hang out with me. I ain't seen this nigga. He get mad at her for some shit. Not just maybe a week, 2 weeks ago, the nigga hit me. He like, yo, pull up on me. I'm like, all right, nigga, I'll be over there in a few minutes. That nigga said, I'm on such and such road. I said, nigga, that's 4 towns away. What the fuck are you doing there? He's, I don't live out there no more.
Oh, he lived with females. Okay, he one of them. Okay.
Just the like and he's bad with it. You know, he over there cooking, making, chefing up meals, playing the game with the kids, helping them with the homework and shit. And then all of a sudden, poof, he going to another bitch crib. And I just be like,
hey, someone got the patience for it. I can't do it, man. I see it.
That's what you got, bro. That's what you on. Like I could never be on no shit like that, bro. Like
I don't have friends like that, bro.
At least he got a job. I know another broke ass nigga that just
broke ass.
Like like if you got paper, you definitely gonna be able to get busy. Because if there's niggas that can leech off bitches because of low self-esteem, oh my God.
That is true. I'll say that too. It's the more money you got, the more access and situations you can put females in because of the money. But
bro,
you got guys who drive women's cars and they ain't got their own cars and still cheating on the chicks.
every man y'all talking about at the end of the day is not the man you think you talking about. Because I know dudes that are millionaires. I know dudes who are billionaires. And at the end of the day, I know trust fund babies are billionaires. And at the end of the day, they do not move the way people are talking on this panel. What I'm saying to you is simply this. The way these dudes move, and this is the reason why you have a weird-ass subculture that you have today, to whereas people are doing whatever the fuck they want to do once they get that money. It don't matter no more because I got enough money that I don't really need to be paying attention to you. What the fuck is a monogamous relationship when I have all of this money and all of these fucking females out here? If I choose to settle down, I choose to settle down, and they will settle down hard, body, married, house, the whole 9 yards. And if they choose to do other things, that's what they do. I'm keeping it a beam, y'all. It's like, bro, these,
bro.
We're talking about at the best.
Yo, listen, man, listen, bro. Listen.
What you trying to say, bro? I'm lost.
Listen, listen. I'm gonna be real with you. I was with a dude, bro. I was with a dude for like, I used to hang out. Me and this nigga used to hang out. Had to be, fuck. Double digit, like 13, 14 years, bro. Like, listen. Ups and downs, him going back and forth to jail. When I don't know how. You understand what I'm telling you? I don't know how he was getting the bitches he was getting. And the nigga got 10 kids legit. He got 5.
Confidence, bro. And
I got it, listen. He married, bro. He married. Bitches know this. What the fuck are you bitches just willing to forego all these single niggas and fuck with this nigga that you know ain't shit?
The king of persuasion, bro. That's why you get those cats gifts. That's a gift. We all don't have it, bro.
I know. Listen, trust and believe, my nigga. I just be like, and then they fuck around and be hitting me and trying to hit me with the why he doing me like this, bitch. Get out of my goddamn! I got a girlfriend. Fuck out of here. Don't ask me why he doing you like that because you let him.
If you keep letting them talk, man, they have you doing things you never.
No, you not about to do that to me. Like, hit me up if like some real shit happen. If some, know what I'm saying? But don't be hitting me why he doing you like this. Cause you let him. He already in some other shit. So if this the game you gonna play, you know what you are.
Slick talkers, man. Slick talkers. You got females like that and dudes, but you got to be able to cut them off and keep it pushing. Because if you stand there and let a slick talker talk to you, man, look, my boy, man, I had a boy in California. I never really thought he was a slick talker, but he did used to pull chicks. And before you know it, he was down there in California being a pimp, man. He's from Ohio, and he moved to California and actually had round up 5 chicks and actually was pimping, man.
Too many of bro.
I was like, whoa.
There's too many of them that'll be like, I don't mind being around this chick and him. And just niggas just be like, yo, for real? Yeah. All right, cool. I'm not about to not. Bro, I had to, man, listen, man, stop, bro. I just be cooling. I don't be trying this shit. And a bitch was trying to ask me to pimp her. And I was just like, I got daughters. I got a daughter. I got a girl. Like, he was just about like, I trust you. I was just like, I'm not even in that business. I don't even presume to be over there. You got niggas that do that shit. She's like, these niggas is whack.
Yeah.
So, bro, it's just like, I don't know what, like, certain women are like, I don't know, like, you, like.
No, I think at the end of the day, though, you can get off with a couple women that know about each other. I think you can.
I know the worst of the worst.
It's all about if that's what you want. Because
Ohio, I know the worst of the worst.
I work too damn hard, me personally, to be
Ohio. Listen to me.
Funds with multiple women, bro. It ain't happening.
Hey, listen, if you old enough, and you have children that are older, listen, because bitches pass shit down. Let me pass something down to y'all. Make sure, like, if a bitch got 2-3 different bottles of Visine or like eye shit, like shit to clear the eyes, like clear eyes, some shit in her purse, or she got that shit on her, be careful, nigga. You ever felt like you drunker than you supposed, like you ever been, and you know that you can handle your liquor and you ain't, it wasn't the drinks, nigga. I got whores. I'm like scammer. Like I got bitches like, yeah, they done squirted like half of that bottle in your damn drink. You don't even know it. Go back, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, nigga. And then you wake up and your pocket's a little empty. How did I feel? Yeah. No, I don't trust nothing, bro. I'm being for real with you. I know old hoes, young hoes. No, I know every move.
Out here, those were chicks that you heard that, yeah, man.
Ain't heard. They told me, bro.
All them bitches.
Nah, they told me, AC. Like,
no, I'm just saying out here in Brooklyn.
I'm telling you, with these bitches from the island shoot to the damn city, and they getting game from y'all motherfuckers. So they coming back here, but I gotta make sure.
This is what I'm saying. They don't know the opposite side. The flip side of it is, you know, at some point you find out a bunch of niggas done ran up in shorty crib and
you niggas out there different. It's some punk ass niggas out here on the island who niggas already know they can get away with it from. So I'm not the weed man you come to. No, I'm the delivery man. Bang, 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 bang. You know what I'm saying? Oh, rocking. Yeah, I got all that. Yeah, stop. I stopped and got your blunts, your joints. I grabbed you some bag of chips, all of that. If you call me first, yes. That was me. I'm gonna beat you to the punch. You know what I'm saying? And I got the best. Yes. I'm not loyal to no plug. And I know every plug. So I got a QP from you, I got an ounce from you, got a half from you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's me. That was me.
Well, let me keep it a beam with you, Pop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Even though I was doing my thing as a chef, between me and my brother, I've always been the plug, selling plates like a motherfucker.
So you know the
back
best
and forth to
customers are the
Cali, knowing
females.
all the growers. That's why.
Bruh, man, listen, I don't know about for you, but for me, the best customers are the females because they got money, and then if they don't, they pay.
I never dealt on.
Yeah, I'm telling
level,
you,
so,
the best ones are the. Back when I was doing it, the best was the females because the niggas always looking for a deal.
That's what one of the dudes who used to always buy. He was like, "Yo, I only sell the chicks because I can't fuck with dudes. Dudes is always like, yo, I sell 20s and the nigga come to me, yo, I got 12. Can I hit you with the other when I get paid or whatever?"
I know.
You feel what I'm saying? So
yeah, you see, I know a lot of niggas like that. That's funny.
Yeah, so I was like, yeah, bro. So I don't know if I ever try to go down to that level. I'm good just selling you the plate.
You can't do that with niggas because you like, nigga, you out here just as struggling just as hard as me. When you know that like if she's saying, listen, she come to you and be like, let me get an 8th. I'm like, when you get paid, and she's like, I get paid on Thursday, and you came for an 8th on Saturday evening. Here, listen, take this 7 right here, and I know when you see me, you're gonna be good. And they come back, pop, 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 and for some reason after that, you're telling me your life problems. I didn't ask for it.
Oh, that bill, that's gonna bill eventually, though, bro. That's gonna bill eventually. You start to see them all the time, and that things happen. I mean,
I'm not even smashing
but listen,
you don't have
to. Yo, Pop, niggas do the same thing every time they want to buy a plate. It's like, listen, how many plates you want? Yo, I got one, but listen, if I could hurry up and flip these, you think you could front me one? And
but listen, here's the difference.
And then it's like, listen, buy from me a couple of more times.
No,
I'll extend that
between the women and the men is that they telling you their life story when they paying. If they came and asked, they trying to be real.
No. Where I was going to land the plane was in the fact that it's like you pull up on them or they pull up on you, and it's like, yeah, what's good, bro? Everything happened, and it's like, yeah, man, everything good, bro. Yo, I don't know, I'm kind of going through it with my baby mom right now. My daughter, and it's like, oh God, I know I'm gonna be sitting here like another half hour right now, and I know I got another guy coming in like another 20 minutes, so I gotta kind of like give him the I feel you, but shit'll definitely work out. You know what I'm saying? If there's any issues or whatever like that, just let me know. So this way I could, give you more time or whatever it is you need. You feel what I'm saying? Because I know once a dude start talking about some of the family problems, that means he may not be staying where he was staying at before and everything was lovely. You feel what I'm saying? He's scrounging around now and lost a lot of customers because Shorty done did something and he don't live there no more, or she got to order protection on the nigga and he can't go back because still got a bunch of shit back there. So shit just get shit get crazy, bro.
Man, like listen. I'd be like, every time a dude would call me and be like, yo, I would be like, man, I hope this nigga got some money.
Yeah, I mean, I
don't need the sob story. I don't want the sob story.
Yo, bro, these days it's just like it's always best to just be like, look, I'm gonna take a break from this shit for a minute.
I've been retired for years. The niggas can have it.
Bullshit.
You can have it because when you had to start promoting on social media, oh no, you niggas can have it. This is not the game. You know what? I am a law-abiding citizen. I'm a statistic. I got a job. I'm not fucking with you niggas, bro. Not fucking with you niggas. Like, I'm doing something else. Word above it. Niggas is promoting their shit. I'm like, yo, you niggas is asking to go to jail. You never heard of hip hop police? You don't think it's gonna be hip hop police? You niggas is tripping. All right, you keep this. But anyway, right? Let's get on to other boxing news, right? Because I know Crunch. I don't know if I sent you this shit. AC, I know I sent it to you. Ohio, did you see the shit? No, not Earl Spence. That Devin Haney is also suing the referee in the fight.
Oh, what the hell, man? Wowzers.
There's no way I believe that. I'm just like, y'all dudes is making up stuff just to try to.
I'm making up. Okay, all right. Hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm just saying content creators because
the dude that be making this content up, don't be like fucking around, bro.
I still haven't heard anything from the lawsuit of the guy he's supposed to took the swing at in the park. I haven't heard anything about that. I haven't heard anything about the other one.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Let me see.
But using the picture. What would he be suing the referee for?
That picture, that's an AI. That's my problem with it. Like, I don't
they said they wasn't supposed to let him get hurt, ref.
That's an AI.
No, I already know that picture that they got him in court with the AI. Yeah, I don't think that one's real, homie.
Yeah, that ain't real, bro.
Yo, listen. It don't even matter, bro. Nigga, you Drake ass nigga.
He said it don't even matter.
It don't matter.
Reality don't matter now, bro.
Listen. First of all, listen.
I think he just making fun of it.
That we about to get, bro. Listen. Remember back in the day, right? Remember back in the day when niggas used to drop music and you used to see on the back of the CD, it would be a lawyer, it'd be a law firm on that shit because niggas would be telling niggas, yo, it's certain shit you can't drop. Certain shit used to be on the mixtapes, and that shit like never kind of made the mainstream, but niggas know what the disc was.
Mm-hmm.
When the disc goes to mainstream and they start promote like nigga, you out here, you gonna sue this nigga, you gonna possibly sue these people. So Devin Haney, you Drake ass nigga, you suing Ryan for like, bro, get back in the ring, bro, and I think
that's the reason why you can make funny videos like that and people believe it, because he is doing that. He is suing Ryan for assault. That's crazy. You can't really defend that. I can't do. But you know what's so crazy? When you see him do that, then Drake do that, then it's another guy who actually that went viral last couple of days. I didn't even know who he was. His name was you might know him, AC. Ben Carson. I don't want to mess his name up. Carson, where he actually lost a debate, religious debate.
Oh, Billy Carson? Yeah, I know who Billy Carson is.
Ben Carson just trying to sue because he got caught up in his own beliefs and got cooked. It's crazy that this trend of men are starting to do certain things like this. This is crazy, man. You lose in competition, a battle, or a debate, and now you trying to go take it to court, man.
Here's my like I said before. If he was the only grounds where I could see him having a legal lawsuit against Ryan Garcia is if the legal lawsuit has to do with Ryan Garcia testing positive for steroids or whatever. You do have that option because you signed a contract to come into that fight drug-free. You signed the New York State Athletic Commission's things that said you're going to come in, you're going to abide by our rules and regulations, which means you come in drug-free, no IV, blah, 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 blah. If you breach those contracts, and then there is, even though the two of you signed up for for this battle, there is a legal path. It doesn't mean you're going to win the case, but there is a legal path for you to sue under
Those
assault and
circumstances.
battery.
AC, I agree with you 100%. My only problem with that is when Miguel Cotto got hit, lost to Margarita, and they found out those hand wraps. He had a case. He had a case where he could have used that, but you know what he did? He ended up just getting the rematch.
Yeah,
To me,
so he chose not to do it over the fact that he didn't want to be blackballed from the business. You feel what
not
I'm
only
saying?
that, but he wanted. My thing is that I wasn't not only blackballed from the business because he wasn't thinking about that. He wanted a rematch. He wanted to prove you didn't beat me on an even playing field, and that's where I'm getting at with Devin. I think Devin sabotaged the rematch because most of the time I'm not about to fight you if we're going through the court and you win there and then say, hey, how about that fight? Nah, we're gonna just leave it there because you trying to purposely sabotage the rematch. You don't
I'm gonna say this. If that's the case, then Oscar is also trying to sabotage the rematch because Oscar is suing Ryan Garcia.
What Ryan Garcia about the drug test or about Devin?
No, Oscar has a lawsuit because he said because Ryan Garcia came in with a lot of the nonsense. If I'm reading it right, because of the nonsense that he did, he cost Golden Boy Promotions their image and their likeness and shit like that. He damaged the company's image and likeness by having this type of jump off.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna get that resolved as long as she signed under Golden Boy. I think De La Hoya can get past that real quick if Ryan is signed to him. I think they'll get past that, but I don't think he will. Him suing Ryan is really sabotaging the rematch that Devin really don't want because Devin got to be the one that wanted it. Ryan wanted the rematch, but to back to what Pop was saying, I think this is the start off the segment with that video is just. I can't even get mad at that because that's where Devin has took it. I like Devin. I'm a fan of Devin. I rock with Devin, but it's hard to defend that type of behavior, man, when it's like, damn, bro. It's like, I don't even know if he's mentally going to be the same. I definitely don't know, man. I really don't know.
Yeah, I'm in the same category with you. I'm a fan of Devin Haney. I like Devin Haney, but again, it is very hard to defend, a lot of the Wilder accusations or any accusations based on the fact that, you know what I'm saying, what you're doing outside the ring since you lost.
Mm-hmm.
Feel what I'm saying? So when you was originally asked about the rematch, you said, I'm not thinking about the rematch right now. I want all of this stuff to settle and yada, yada, yada. I'm going to take time off. All your fans were like, the fans that like myself, that'll be a fan of yours, praise you and criticize you, ask the question, why the fuck are you walking away? You didn't lose anything.
Mm-hmm.
Did you lose your belt? No. Did you lose your O? No. Get your ass back in there and fight. Because this nigga be off. What you do is you put yourself in a position where you get two, maybe 3 fights in this year. So by the time this dude come back, you've already kind of whitewashed that loss, and now everybody will be demanding the rematch for that, and now the fight gets bigger. Why the fuck would you do this shit?
That's my problem with Devin. I think he has to get a fight just to get active. I thought Pyro would have been a good fight for him, and he talked about more money. He felt like he needed $4 million, and I'm like, bro, you need to get back active and just get in the ring, do what you got to do. So he gonna stand on what he want to stand on, man. Cool.
But he has to be able to take the heat, and sometimes being a fan of his, we got to take the heat as well.
Absolutely,
but
you got to take
I'm still gonna. I speak to a couple of people that I know that I know, and I'm real cool with. They lawyers, and I we just talk. So I asked him, is there a legal ground for Devin Haney to do this? And he was like, yo, let me research the situation, watch some YouTube videos, because he's also a boxing fan.
I think he would. I think he wouldn't have. Devin wouldn't have sued, tried to sue if he didn't have legal ground to do it. I think he probably does, but he wouldn't have done it. He probably did his research because a lot of boxers really don't do that after a fight, man. So, and then on top of that, man, you can tell it's more than just okay. He cheated, assault, whatever. Dude, you working on that left hook and training. I see you working on that left hook. If you trying to catch that left hook and train and practicing and shit, so it's like you can't just blame it all on him being dirty, bro, because you was getting hit with some shit you should have got hit with
all day. All day. Now I'm gonna say this. I was like, that's the first thing I thought when I saw that video, and I was like, listen, if it's gonna be Ryan and if you have a bag of tank fight, that's the shit you need to be working on because that left hook is your Achilles heel. Your Achilles heel. I saw that shit way back when you fought. I forgot the dude name.
Lenard.
Huh? No. This was I'll tell you the dude name in 1 second. What the fuck is this dude name? Zora Abdullaev. When he fought this dude, I just went to watch this fight because I was like, who is this guy? And I saw that he fought Devin Haney. He had 9 fights in. Devin Haney had the same flaw he had when he fought this dude that he had when he fought Ryan Garcia. And me being a fan, I just thought that was part of his style and everything. But when that style thing was exposed like that, you feel what I'm saying? Even who was it? Linares that cracked him at the end of the round?
Yeah.
With the same punch, I was like, oh shit. This isn't a stylistic thing. This is a flaw. Whoa, because I heard this dude, Boxing Gems and whatever. He did a video breakdown, and he was like, Ryan is gonna destroy him, and I was like, what? Nobody sees that. What do you see? And I watched his video, and he just was all on it. And I watched that video, maybe 13 hours before the fight came on. Mm-hmm. Then when the fight came on and he got caught with that first left, I was like, this nigga Boxing Gems just called this shit like a motherfucker, bro. It's playing out exactly the way this nigga said it would.
I'm gonna say this. I will say this. I took this back. I did used to call Devin Chinny. I thought I would have called him Chinny after that. Ryan, one thing I'm gonna take it back for the simple fact I do not discredit a fighter for getting hit by a guy who can punch. I think me personally, I think when you fighting a guy who can actually punch or known who has a nice punch, I do not criticize. I didn't do Terrence Crawford like that against Gamboa or Kovalevskis. They were known punchers, just known. I told people when they didn't know who Kovalevskis was, he was a great puncher. And this is why I say Devin. He got knocked down. Because some people are like, wait a minute, he got knocked down. That's why he got knocked down. That's part of the sport. But he got back up. He kept fighting. Amir Khan get hit with the same shot. His recovery rate is the problem. He could not continue. I don't think Amir Khan, who gets hit by Ryan with that left hook the first time, is able to recover in that fight.
He would have been stopped.
It's about recovery when you talk about being chinny. That's just how I look at it.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you on that. But at the end of the day, bro, it's like, Dev, just get in the ring, fight. So at least you'll have a talking point. Bill, I have a talking point. Your fans, I have a talking point. And just instead of just things being released and then you just get slaughtered online for it. You feel what I'm saying?
Yep. He just got to get back in the ring. Did you see? Did y'all hear about the Earl Spence thing?
Oh shit! Go ahead. Let's go.
I mean, no. I just first of all, I heard about his announcement coming back. Hold on. We got Gumbo, he wrote a comment. So is that the reason Devin couldn't avoid the left hook? It wasn't the drug Ryan. The drug Ryan always had that left hook. Yeah, no, Ryan always, yeah. Gumbo, I think he had that left hook. I think he would have been able to hurt Devin without the drugs. Did he cheat? Yeah. Yes. I always use this reference. I say you can go in the store. You done seen people go into a store, steal, and as soon as they get caught on camera, they got you on camera, you pull out money and say, I didn't have to steal. Look at this money. You didn't have to steal, but you did. We got you on camera stealing. You pull out this rack of money. We know you got money on you. We don't know why you was stealing. That's where it comes down to me when it comes to Ryan and Devin. I don't think Ryan had to cheat, but
And just to piggyback off that sentiment real fast. I think Ryan was more afraid of taking 2 L's back to back in big fights.
That could be the case.
I believe it would have hurt his brand moving forward, and he didn't want to give Devin Haney the talking point of beating him. So,
absolutely. No, I agree with you 100%.
Wait a minute, man.
Because you got to remember.
I got a build, fellas.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead.
Come on with using this fucking weight cutting agent Ostarine mess, man. That shit didn't have nothing to do with a damn thing. That small amount didn't help Ryan do any damn thing, didn't secure shit.
Well, hold on.
It didn't.
I'm gonna say this. By the time he was tested,
and gotta stop bringing that up because we keep giving this dude escape route. The whole thing is, man, I don't give a fuck if the nigga was juiced to his Johnny Gills. Them shits don't guarantee wins. We seen plenty fighters juiced to the Johnny Gills and get the brakes beat the fuck off of them. The boy had the wrong fucking fight plan, and that's what the fuck happened. If he run in there saying fucking Devin Haney with Ryan with that little bit of shit or built up with Tony Montana, we'd be talking a different thing. And see, the reason why this kid is taking it so fucking hard because he's embarrassed by what happened to him. So he's trying to make me think. No, real quick. I'm not coming on you, but
I know.
Dragging the point about this shit, right? And the fact is, fellas, there's no need for it to be conversated anymore because what? Devin still got his fucking O. So why we still have to go ahead Ryan cheated? Not that shit don't even fucking matter because the man still got his O. So why people still holding on to this shit and being sensitive? But I tell you one thing that can't change. He did get beat the fuck up. But he didn't fucking lose. So there's no need to keep talking about what Ryan cheated because Devin didn't fucking lose the goddamn fight. Can we move on to something else, please?
No. Hey, I'm just gonna say this. I didn't feel you was coming at me or anything like that.
No.
You know what I'm saying? But I didn't want to. I was speaking on it without wanting to bring that thing up because I think it's kind of irrelevant. You feel what I'm saying? It happened just like I said earlier. I was like, Dev, you didn't lose anything. Why did you walk away? Why did you say? Why wouldn't you answer that? Why didn't you put yourself in a position where you could have had 2-3 really good fights? By the time Ryan get out, now the rematch is bigger. Here's your get back. What I was saying, speaking of that situation, is at the end of the day, I don't know how much was in his system. All I know is by the time he was tested, if I robbed a bank, you feel what I'm saying? If I robbed a bank and I knew that bank had $1 million in it, I took that $1 million, but the bank didn't know it was getting that early delivery of $1 million, and I took everything from there. And then by the time I got caught, you told me all I had was $1,000. Then it is what it is. It's when you tested that man, that's what was in his system. I don't know what was in his system prior to that. I don't know the effects of how it affects when it cycles out. All I know is by the time he was tested, that's what he had in it. You feel what I'm saying? I don't know what he had in his system 5 minutes before he walked into the ring.
And the shit didn't motherfucking kick in time for him to make the motherfucking weight. That's why he
I can't say that. I cannot.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
I cannot honestly
He's trying to make Ostarine more than what the fuck it is. It's a weight cutting agent. That's what it is.
But then I'm gonna ask you this. I'm gonna ask you this.
He was trying to make.
I'm not taking up.
He was trying to make weight.
No. I just want to ask him this because this is the question that I've asked everyone else who chose to land their plane in that field. If it is what you say it is, and it's that harmless, why does New York State have it on its banned substance list?
You had to ask New fucking York.
Then it has to do something with more than that. It has to be something that has another effect than just weight loss in a male.
From the study, bro, I don't give a fuck about New York. Okay? I don't. But from what the fuck it is a weight cutting agent. That's what it is. But still, whatever the fuck it is, none of y'all can prove that it helped Ryan do anything that it did, because Ryan looked like the same motherfucker in all his other fucking fights. I don't even know why we still going here, because like I said, the dude didn't lose his O, so why the fuck we still talking about it? That means because people sensitive because he got beat the fuck up. Because if it was me, I don't want to fucking argue about it. The boy still got his O. So why?
Yeah, he should be fighting. He should be fighting.
He should be fighting.
Real quick, and to be honest with y'all, both of these motherfuckers cook themselves stupid. To be honest, both of them. Because the bullshit that Ryan did that he probably didn't have to fucking do. Right? And then the fact, the way that he fucking handled this shit. Like the bitch soft ass motherfucker. They both cook themselves stupid. So I'm not defending neither one of these motherfuckers. And I don't even give a fuck about it. I want to see what this nigga going to do next when he get in the ring. I ain't going to keep talking about no fucking weight cutting and this bullshit.
Yeah. I'm with you on that, man.
That's bro. Dev still got his OB fucking happy with that. We don't need to be talking about this no more. People keep talking about it because it bothers them in some sort of way. But if your fighter got what the fuck you wanted your fighter to get, why is it still a bother? It's a waste of a talking. Both of them dudes cooked themselves.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I'm ready to get into the next topic with the Earl Spence, man.
Yeah, go ahead, cook on it, because that's something to talk about, man.
The WBO, I just read that they're not sanctioning that fight. They're not gonna be behind that. It's just gonna be for the WBC. I'm okay with that. I just made a post on my Facebook yesterday, being displeased with PBC. I said I did not like the fact that they got Sebastian Fundora sitting and waiting, pretty much inactivity on Earl Spence because he's the A side. Instead of letting Sebastian get a tune-up hometown type of fight to keep him busy, he has to wait on Earl Spence. So it goes to show you that PBC don't have him at their best interest. They're just trying to wait this thing out and see if Earl is ready. And that's the thing I don't like about this fight. And I'm starting to get a feel for this fight that it's a money grab for Earl. I don't think Earl's going to win it. So it seemed like they're putting him in a position to get this money grab. And the only reason why I say that is because I had that same feeling with Danny Garcia. The moment he went up to 154 and he fought Barrios, correct me if I'm wrong, then he fought, Benavidez. He fought Jose Benavidez at 154. And then his very next fight, he took a year off for some change. It's 160 with Laura. And I'm like, why is he going to 160? And then I'm like, this is a money grab. You don't just go to 154, debut at 154, then all of a sudden the next fight, a year and a half later, you jump to 160 at a world title fight. It's more like if you win, good, you get another fight. But if you lose, this is your last money grab. That's the feel that I'm getting with this Earl Spence, because Danny ended up retiring right after that, and it made sense. That was just his money grab. Why else would you just go from 154 and then drop to 160, which means you're not in shape, you don't want to cut that much weight, you're pretty much leaving boxing, you're done. That's the feeling I'm getting with this Earl Spence. Earl has been laid off. He's been on this long layoff almost 2 years. Y'all postponed almost 3 times already. Y'all got the WBC hostage because Sebastian can't fight nobody else, or he gonna fight Earl. What if Earl don't fight April? Then he has to wait some more and sit down. I just think it's unfair when it comes to him. And PBC is supposed to be even playing field with a lot of their fighters, being prioritizing their fighters. If Earl ain't fighting, cool. Sebastian should be having a tune-up.
I'm gonna introduce this. Right before Bud went up to 54, right? The president of the WBO came out and made a statement. He said, listen, we support whatever decision our longest running champion makes, and that's Terrence Bud Crawford. Whether he wants to go down, whether he wants to go up, 2 divisions up, we're supporting him. We're 100% behind him. So then, when we heard that Spence got the Fundora fight over Bud and stuff like that, couple of us on a different chat was saying there is no way the WBO is going to make a statement that they just made 8 months, or it had to be like about 8 months. It was like no way they're gonna make that statement about 8 months ago and then turn their back on Terrence Crawford. I mean, he's basically had that WBO belt since 130. So with that being said, um, they're invested in Terrence Crawford. So the WBO is not going to make that fight. They're going to let Sebastian Fundora play this out, and they're going to tell him, listen, we're not going to sanction that fight. So if you don't fight uh, who we got for you as the mandatory, who rightfully so did this before you made the Errol Spence fight, then you're just gonna make the fight with Errol Spence and forfeit the WBO. I mean, a lot of us deep heavy Crawford fans knew that Sebastian Fundora was going to give up that WBO belt. There's no way he was going to try to stay within and fuck up the fight with him, the in-house fight with him and Errol Spence.
Almost Gumbo said PBC said the WBO wasn't really a belt. So why they want it now? Spence is done. PBC almost done too. I'm gonna say this: maybe the WBO, and this is just me hypothetically speaking, maybe they just look at Earl. If he wins, he's gonna drop the belt anyway. He might fight one time after that, and they feel like this is gonna be a waste of time. I don't know, man, but
Now, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna stay 10 toes down on the fact that this is what the WBO president said about Terrence Crawford when it was first talked about Terrence Crawford going straight from 47 to 168 to fight Canelo Alvarez. They was behind that to make if Terrence Crawford wanted to go up those 2 divisions, you feel what I'm saying, or 3 divisions, whatever it was, they would still let him hold his super champion status to be able to directly challenge Canelo Alvarez for that WBO belt. So they wasn't going, no matter where he went, they was not going. They gonna rock with him. They gonna
that makes
continue.
sense. No, that makes sense. And like I said, the WBO won't be present in that fight, which is cool. You know what I mean? I think it's cool.
Yeah,
But I think that's and I'm gonna go back to Fedora. I don't like the fact that Fedora is in a situation where if he beats Earl, his fans is going to bring up the car accident and they're going to bring up this long layoff after the beating he took. It's
I don't
not
think
fair. It's not fair on Sebastian to go into a situation like this where if he wins, oh, you beat a broken Earl. You beat a guy who was in the car. You beat a guy who got knocked out 2-3 times, knocked down 3 times by Crawford. That's a
I
situation
don't give a fuck. I don't
you
give
do
a fuck.
not want to be in as a fighter, bro. You
I
just
don't,
don't want to be there. And that's why, and here's the thing: Terrence Crawford didn't even want to be in that situation. That's why he said he'll wait to Earl have a couple fights after the car accident
but
because
you
he
see
knew they
what
wouldn't
that
give him
yielded.
credit for
But
that.
you see what that yielded. You already said he don't want to smoke with Earl. Are you not gonna remember the case? That don't matter. It don't matter. And I'm like, oh, okay. So reality doesn't matter these days, depending on what side of the fence you want to land your plane on. Okay, I get that, and that's the part where I'm always gonna be like, listen, I'm gonna stay 10 toes down on keeping the same energy. You feel what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? I can't say reality doesn't matter when we all live the same reality. So I'm not going to try to tell somebody this thing doesn't matter when I know it directly affects that thing. And for that to happen, Bud Crawford said it. Then they slayed him on it. Said he was ducking. Earl need to move on because Bud just said he don't want to fight, and they just completely took what he said out of context to try to make something else. He keep walking away from the negotiation. He was supposed to negotiate with him back then. But he said, nah, I don't want to fight and stuff like that. I said, why did he say that? Wasn't Errol Spence just coming off an eye injury in a car accident? He said he wanted to fight a healthy Errol Spence. That don't matter. That don't matter. Errol don't do tune-ups anyway. So what are you talking about? I was like, what the fuck did the two have to do with anything? I'm telling you what the man said, and you telling me that reality don't matter. Oh, you just talking. You don't know shit about boxing. That's like, all right. I don't want to do this with y'all. I could read the room. You know what I'm saying? So when you look at all of this type of stuff, yeah, Sebastian Fundora. What I personally think, you know, they may be trying to line Sebastian Fundora up. You feel what I'm saying, to be something, to be that it thing at 54. I mean, just look at how much of a so-called darling, you know, his sister is. She becomes undisputed. So I think they're lining Errol Spence up to build Sebastian Fundora.
I can look at that. That can be a thing too, but it's just that layoff. My thing is that they're not really heavily invested in Fedora either, so they're gonna win either way. But they want the money is Earl. Earl is where the money is at. So if the money's there, they're gonna have this other guy sitting on the shelf waiting until Earl say he's ready. Because it just don't make no sense. Y'all keep having these postpones, and you talking about you coming back, then you talking about I ain't fighting. I don't know what y'all talking about. It's like there's something up under that in this situation. Earl is not 100%. He cannot. I don't even think he's going to be 100% in this fight. He's probably going to be 80 to 75% going into this fight. And you're a fool if you're not betting against him. I understand the fans that love him, cool, but you should not have him favored going into this fight being on a 2-year layoff.
See, without the layoff, I don't know. Because my only issue with it is this: it is hard for me to see, at just using Fundora's own track record of the way he fights. It's hard for me to see, honestly, clear path for Fundora to win. I still believe Earl Spence that took time off or whatever, still had the experience and the know-how of how to get up under Sebastian Fundora or lure Sebastian Fundora into a phone book fight. I think that's his Achilles heel. He's a big, skinny guy that wants to be able to fight on the inside and show that machismo and all of this other stuff. But for me, it's just like, if you fought like a Hamza Shiraz, then I would be like, oh, hell no, you're about to get destroyed.
AC, all I'm saying is, don't put no money on it, brother. I hear you.
No, I'm not putting any money on it.
Don't
you feel what I'm saying? I'm expecting. I'm just saying it like this: if they ever get in the ring, I'm expecting Errol Spence to win. But if he doesn't win, I could see where he, based on how the fight plays out, you feel what I'm saying? It would be, for me, it would be like, okay, you're not back.
He ain't even got the same trainer. I mean, it's so much going into this. Come on, bro. It's so much going into this, bro. It's like,
whoa.
We gotta remember,
I get it, bro.
Totally,
but I'm trying. Hey, listen.
It's gonna be so
Ohio,
many excuses, man.
I get it, but I was a big Errol Spence fan before the whole Terrence Crawford thing became tribal and everything.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, so hold on, yo, because like we cooking, man. But I gotta make a 20-minute run. I got something besides that. After y'all cook on that, because we unbiased over here. Is there a way, like Fresh? I know you're gonna listen to this shit, Ohio. I want you to hear about this one. Is it okay for Shakur to duck Keyshawn, but it's such a big thing? If they say Tank is ducking Keyshawn and Shakur. But it's a knowingly know that it's a Shakur's gonna duck Keyshawn.
But I got one more to add on that. Why are we letting Virgil Ortiz get a pass?
On what?
On
Xander Zayas.
Man,
he's hold on. He's getting a pass.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna have my phone. Hey man, we can take care of all of that, bro. That's what we're here for.
Yo, he's getting a pass on this. The simple fact that, all right, the majority of boxing fans who love boxing, right?
Yeah.
Saw Virgil Ortiz lose to Boachuk. You feel what I'm saying? There was these speculations of or allegations of Jerron fighting Virgil Ortiz. That's not happening. Now Virgil Ortiz is talking about fighting
Marginov.
Madrimov. You feel what I'm saying? Right? And this fight
That's
is
a good
supposed
fight.
So, but the point is this. Is he getting a past the fact that we've been calling for Shakur Stevenson to rematch De Los Santos and other rematches that we felt was whatever, or Shaqy Foster versus Conceição and shit like that?
AC, I'm gonna cut you real quick because I get what you're going, but I must answer your question. The only reason why I'm okay with it because it's a fight we think he can lose. If he's going into a fight where we think if he's going into a fight where we think it's easy work, we will criticize him for that. The fact of the matter is he's taking a fight where we feel like it's 50-50 or he can lose.
Okay, I could buy into that. If you want to give him a pass on those grounds, okay, I could buy into that. I'll go to the 99-cent store, the dollar store, and put, spend $5 on that. But I'm just saying, bro.
That's how I'll always examine it. I'll always do boxers like that. It's like if Canelo ducked David and he can clearly fight, but he fight Arthur Beterbiev and move up, we're not going to criticize him for ducking David if he's fighting Arthur.
Yeah, in that case, but here's what we were saying. Here's what I was saying.
It's a dangerous fight. That's all I'm saying.
Is the fact that, okay, does he really deserve the Madrimov fight, or should he be pressured to rematch Boachuk?
To be honest, I'm gonna be honest to you. I think Charles Conwell's getting mixed around, and they jumping around that boy. Excuse me, and he should be in the mix. That was a close fight. I think most promotional companies, when they have close fights against a Berlichek like that, they don't go into the rematch unless a belt is going to be on the line or he's a mandatory, just like Boots did with Karen. You do not want to go back in the fire with a guy like that when you try to get closer to a world title. It's just he's just in the way, and he's a good fighter. So what you
so we're giving him a pass on the strategic duck and the fact that he may be.
I don't want to call it a strategic duck. I'm just saying he's fighting a tougher fight. So it's like, how we wanted him to go back to fight Berlichek when he's sitting there taking a tough fight? Because, correct me if I'm wrong, do you have it a 50-50 fight? Who he fight next? Because it's not like
against Madrimov. I think he gets smoked against Madrimov.
Okay, so it's not like he's ducking smoke. That's my problem. Like, we have to give him credit because he's going into the fire with this one right here. He was trying to fight Boots. He didn't get the boots, so he's going into the fire right here. So obviously it's telling us that he wants big fights. And Berlichek is definitely going to be in the making too. I think Berlichek should fight Charles. To be honest, I think Charles should be getting in the mix. He was just the number one mandatory 6 months ago, and then Earl and moved around him. They put Berlichek, Sebastian around. They moving around this kid. He fights tonight. He should be fighting. He's fighting later on tonight. He's the co-man.
Yeah.
But I think they shouldn't be moving around that kid. He needs to get in the mix. But Berlichek needs to get another fight too. But I think I'm okay with Virgil. I get what you're saying though. I'm not saying that we didn't want to see the rematch, but it's a lot of fights like that. Danny Garcia and Maurice Herrera in Puerto Rico. Like, that was controversy. Like, dude, you got to fight that dude again. Danny went another direction. They were trying to build a superstar. And if you got a team, I get it. Sometimes it's a smart move for your career. Amir Khan didn't rematch British Prescott that knocked him out, and he went on to make millions. He went on to make millions. Manny Pacquiao, I keep telling people, when I seen that fight with him and Jeff Horn, I want y'all to go back and watch it. I felt Jeff Horn won that fight 7-5, or it could have been a draw on Manny's end, but I did not think Manny won that fight, and it was a tough fight for him style-wise, and that's why they did not go into a rematch with WBO Jeff Horn at that time. I felt the style was the problem. Not all was top rank, all was fixed. You go give him around them first 4 to 5 rounds and see if you just give me one, and you ain't got to watch the whole fight.
I thought you was gonna bring up the other fighter that in my opinion beat the shit out of Manny before Manny got some of his big fights. He was another guy from where Manny is from, and he kept on jumping in with that fight, and it was like, wow, this is crazy.
Yeah,
and people they really robbed this guy from Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, man, Manny was in a lot of close controversy fights sometimes too, man. That's my thing. And some people didn't know who Jeff Horn was. The one thing about with the Jeff Horn situation was a lot of people didn't score the fight because they thought
he just beat him up. I thought he just
beat knocked out.
Manny down.
I seen all these people online going, "Oh man, robbery," and I knew the fix was in my opinion, when it came to being biased for Manny, because they only showed the 9th round of Manny dominating him when he really hurt him. If he was dominating the whole fight, y'all would show more rounds than just the 9th. Exactly. And on top of that, you wouldn't be showing tweets of Oprah and Deion Sanders talking about robbery like they watch boxing. Like, come on. So I seen a lot of that BS going on.
Yeah, I just when I saw that fight, I thought he just got beat the fuck down there. I was like, there's no way Manny Pacquiao won this fight. Why y'all mad? Why y'all didn't give Jeff Horn? My thing was why didn't y'all give Jeff Horn the praise that he deserved? Because y'all didn't like the way he beat Manny Pacquiao up?
No, they didn't know him. He was from Australia. That was one of like his first TV fights. Didn't nobody know who Jeff was. That was one thing. That's the reason why a lot of people didn't score the fight, because they was waiting on him to get knocked out. And I remember the commentary of Teddy Atlas talking about him about to get knocked out. And about the 7th round, he started talking about Manny being old. I said, listen to here. Listen, he talking about Manny is old and it's past his prime now, because he wasn't doing what he thought he was going to do to an unknown fighter.
Exactly. So who was the other guy that you was talking about ducking?
I forgot what I mentioned. Oh no! Oh yeah, I was talking about them avoiding certain styles, certain fighters because of their styles, and going on to make different.
I think Pop mentioned somebody before.
Okay. Pop. I know he said he was going off for a second, but yeah, I forgot who he was talking about.
He was talking about somebody at a lower weight class and shit like that.
But yeah, but again, I think that's a good fight for Virgil to go against Morganoff at 154. And like I said, they probably will get the winner of Terrence Crawford if he can't get the Canelo, and a lot of people they big in that Canelo and Crawford fight up, man. They really get behind it, man. I'm starting to see a lot of people get behind this Crawford and Canelo fight, man. A lot of them doing it.
Yeah, because it's at the end of the day, man, it would probably be a super big entertaining fight to watch. Now me being a huge Crawford fan, I've been on different non-biased panels about the fight and stuff like that. And I see a path where Canelo wins, and I also see a path where Bud wins. Bud cannot make this an inside fight against Canelo, in my opinion. You feel what I'm saying? You win the fight medium to controlling distance. Canelo wins the fight if you let him constantly step in and if you take your punches like that, and there's nothing for you to keep Canelo off of him, you lose the fight.
And I'll tell you this, when it comes down who can hurt who, I definitely give Canelo a better chance of hurting Crawford than Crawford hurting Canelo, going up 2 weight classes. I don't know. I don't think his power carry up all the way up to that weight class at all. I don't think it's gonna carry at all. It's gonna look like a guy hitting a Pillsbury Doughboy. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna say this though. Who I believe, and I said this, and this is what I always say about Canelo. I'm like, I think when people go out and some of these guys may have the tools necessary to stop Canelo, the one punch that I don't see them throw, that the only person I seen throw it was Floyd. I said, listen, why don't these guys throw the uppercut? He's a sucker for a check hook and an uppercut. I'm like, why don't these guys throw it? Floyd just didn't have the pop or the crack when he fought Canelo. You feel what I'm saying? Or to do damage, but it kept on backing Canelo up.
Right. He snapped his head back for damn sure. I said that. I said Floyd was snapping his head back.
Exactly.
He definitely was hitting that head. He was hitting them enough for Canelo to gain his respect. That's what
he would lure him in. Then Floyd would go into the Philly shell and then launch the uppercut right off the Philly shell. Boom! Every time. And then go into a Canelo would back up and then try to come back with a series of punches. Floyd would step out, catch him with the check hook, boom, and step out. I was like, yo.
Facts.
Wow.
And
I'm like, why am I not seeing anybody else? Do you not have the skill level to pull those two punches off? And when I look at when I size it up today, and I say, all right, who are the top 10 fighters who have the nastiest uppercuts? I say, okay, I like Terence Crawford's uppercut. Jerome Boots Ennis is developing a mean ass uppercut and shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? Tank Davis has a disgusting uppercut.
Facts.
Of course, Stevenson, if he could put some power behind it, has a pretty devastating uppercut. You feel what I'm saying? Keyshawn Davis definitely has an uppercut. Abdullah Mason, he's not at that level, but he has a beautiful short uppercut. So I was like, all right, Terence Crawford has that uppercut. Okay, boom. If he can see that and see the same thing, Crawford also has a very good check hook. You feel what I'm saying? He also has smart feet. So if you can constantly land those two punches, you may be able to put Canelo in a position where he might start to make mistakes. You feel what I'm saying? So this is the thing that for me, I say to myself, all right. Where are we going with this? How does this work out? You feel what I'm saying? And when the fight is broken down, that's the way I see Bud being able to take advantage if Canelo does come in close. If he stays medium to distance, it's an easy fight for Bud. Hard night for Canelo. Bivol beat him at that distance. You feel what I'm saying? But just don't be the person who falls into the Canelo peekaboo trap, where he throws his high guard and then you try to split his high guard with the straight and then try to come around with the body shot, because that's Canelo's, that's his bread and butter. He has beautiful timing coming off that combination, or anything like that, or somebody thinking that they could punch around the guard to get to Canelo's body. You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's gonna be if they make it happen, it's gonna be a good fight. What are you saying, Boxing Antics? This will be a huge test for Virgil if it's a real deal Majimov awkward style. Now here's the thing, Antics. Majimov already showed us he's got two styles. He came out with the Terence Crawford style, and that was that awkward herky jerky, and then try to get your timing and come over the top with something. And he has his former style that he fought before he fought Terence Crawford. So when I look at Majimov, I don't think Virgil has the IQ to be able to deal with either one of those. You feel what I'm saying? Because if we all think that he lost to, or those of us who thinks that he lost to Boachuk, Majimov and Boachuk fight similar, but Majimov has much better feet. He has much better feet. I've seen Majimov throw combinations in between. I mean not throw I've seen him throw combinations and then switch his lead hand in between those combinations. I was like, get the fuck out of here. This boy got skills. Like that's a different level. You know what I'm saying? And I think when you look at Virgil's stylistically, Majimov can fuck him up by just bouncing between both styles, the way he normally fights and then the way he fought Terrence Crawford. And then he'll start to get Virgil in a position where he starts becoming more reactive. And I think Virgil's weakness would be if he becomes more reactive, then he wants to start to throw more punches because that's what he knows. I'm going to throw more punches. I think if I throw more punches, I could offset this guy. And if he does that, then Majimov is a beautiful counter puncher, bro. That got footwork, give him an angle and counter punch that shit. It's a wrap. Virgil get hit with something, we seen him go down. Majimov has power to sit somebody down. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I know what I said earlier by giving him a pass, but breaking it down, if you wanna hop out of that hot pan to just hop in now the actual fire, I do not see any course of action to whereas you beat Majimov. Majimov could fight Virgil with his regular style and just let Virgil keep coming forward, throw punches, turn them, pivot them, and just do great Olympic style boxing on Virgil and just beat him up. So it's gonna be it's gonna be a good test to see if Virgil comes in there with something different, if he's doing a lot of study on Majimov, both styles and stuff like that, because now with Majimov, he's the type of fighter. It's like, what style is he going to come in with? Is he going to come in with the Terrence Crawford style or his former style? And he's also a switch hitter. So it's like, bruh. I don't know about that one, man. I don't know.
What fights we got tonight, man? I can't even fucking remember all these damn fights going on.
Yeah, it's mad fights tonight.
I know McGee fights tonight. Isn't Figueroa and Fulton too tonight?
Figueroa, I think so. I think so. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that.
I'm up here looking at some stuff now, man.
What is this dude's name? What is that? What is this dude's name? Come on. Where are we at? I can't remember this guy's name.
Right. Under card.
Barbosa. Barbosa fights tonight.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. MJ fights tonight. Fighting Ricardo Espinoza, Beatrice Ferreira, Lucia Badar, Dursey, Seb Clark, Leonardo, 8 p.m. Alexis. Oh yeah, Rocha fights tonight. Rocha's in Corral.
Yeah. Alexis Rocha, not Barbosa. Yeah.
That fight's starting at 8.
What is that on? The Zone, right?
Yes, that's on the Zone. Then we got the female matches with Natasha Jonas and Ivana Habazine. Some fights going on in Panama. Yeah. So we got a few fights tonight. Well, I will be tuning in for that main event. But I'm gonna be watching those fighters at 8 o'clock.
Yeah, because the prelims is on right now on YouTube for go to the Golden Boy channel.
Okay.
And you can check those prelims out right now. Let me tab this up and I'll tell you who in the ring right now.
Yeah, Charles Conwell's on that Alexa
Yeah,
Rocha, the co-main
yeah,
event.
yeah, definitely. So it's going, yo, tonight.
And a lot of these joints, yeah, it's a lot
I
of
wanted to
boxing.
see. It's like finally I get to see a Conwell fight live. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, MJ and them, they fought earlier.
I didn't hear you. Sorry.
Yeah, MJ fought earlier. MJ, Amakodev, him and Ricardo Espinoza, they fight came on earlier. I caught some undercard shit, but I can watch like how many fights
Oh,
in that.
oh boy. Who is this?
Trying to think which card I'm gonna watch. I'll probably try to watch two cards at the same time.
Some dude named Colette or Cholette and uh, Ruval Ruval Kaba
Okay.
are going at it right now. These dudes are swinging leather. Like they just right there, little half stepping it around the ring, but just throwing punches.
I can't wait to next weekend though, man. Next weekend we finally close out the end of the year with the rematch between Usyk and Fury. Then
Who
we
you
got
got in it?
I'm taking Usyk, man. I'm taking
All right.
Usyk again. Um then we got Boychuk and Madrimov. You know, everybody's been talking about that. Uh Moses, Tacoma, and and Dempsey McKinney they fighting. It's on the undercard. Johnny Fisher and David Allen heavyweights. Isaac Lowe and Lee McGregor. Speaking of Lee, what happened to Brandon Lee? He just disappeared, man.
Yeah. Yeah, pardon me,
Disappeared.
bro. I was just looking at the dude, Ruval Kaba. If I'm pronouncing his name right. This boy is nice, bro. I was just looking at some of his work from the last round, but I wanted to ask you your opinion on this. What do you think of Top Rank? Leaving ESPN.
Um, I don't know what to say about it, but I wish him the best. But I'm not surprised. Because it's been talks for the past few years, and people have any speculation about these, these some of these companies stepping away. And plus, I think it's a better thing for Top Rank because I don't think ESPN really does a good job, when it comes to boxing, like they do with the other sports. So, Top Rank moving to a better situation, cool. Not, they should have just stayed the hell there. But
Like
yeah,
when I saw Bob talking about it, and he was like, "Look, we're going to be working with many different platforms. We're going to be working with the Zone. We're going to be working with some streaming platforms." So
right,
I don't like when people talk about Top Rank. I think the thing that made Top Rank a more valuable company or viable company is the fact that their business model was never built on pay-per-views. It was just how many eyes that they can get to watch their events and stuff like that. You
right.
know what I'm saying? Um, when you look at it, it did beautiful work for Manny Pacquiao, Terrence Crawford, and every other champion that fought on Top Rank or fought under the Top Rank model and shit like that. So they they know how to build champions. So if they go the streaming route, I think a lot of people gonna wanna put Top Rank Boxing on their platform. You know what I'm saying? So I think they're gonna do much better than what they were doing on ESPN and even dealing with ESPN Plus.
My fault, yo. I'm back now. My fault.
That's what's up, bro.
Hold on, I'm just seeing something that just came in. Let me see. Nah, that's something else I was about to look at. Okay, so MJ, he was successful in his win earlier today, and he wants to smoke with the little monster. He said, anyway, let's go. I like that.
Okay, that's what's
I
up.
like that. I like MJ. Let's get it
If he
cracking.
feel that way, yeah.
Yeah. I don't have no problem with it.
Hey, Boxing Antics, I don't know where you went, man. You pull back up, bro. Sorry, I had to run to my store, man. They got 20%. They got 20% off for the guy. Just because it's Christmas, you can't beat that.
Damn, I'm glad you had to handle that, then, player.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you got 20% off on the bud. Like, this is like my.
What? Oh, damn, they don't do that shit in Philly, motherfuckers.
Niggas say they got 20% off for the month. You know it's Christmas time.
Wow, that's crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
That's love, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I only got 4 apes for 20% off.
I'm about to ride over that bitch right now, goddamn.
For real, I'm about to hop on on the railroad right now. LIRR, come see you.
I'm telling you, bro. Hey, bro, and you know the good shit? Like, you know how motherfuckers be talking about, they be smoking, what's that shit?
Gumbo?
What's the shit? The
Gumbo?
No, the tobacco shit. They put the tobacco shit in their weed.
Oh, the grappa.
Grappa, right?
Yeah.
Here's my grappa, bro. $5 A for shake. That's my grappa.
Wow.
$5 A for shake. So if you run out of your shit that you already bought, you know, you can't even lose with. And the shake is everything that didn't make it. I watched them do it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's my store, bro. I'm telling you, out here by the rail, that's the only thing good about living up this bitch.
Yeah, y'all got it out there, man. Cause I just what was this Shem 51? 27%, and I paid what? I paid $25 for that shit.
Oh man, they got apes that are $15 that are 28%. I just bought some shit that was 28%. What's the name of it? Ice Combo.
What's it called? Then 28% THC.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Bad percentage, baby. I think the highest that I had in the last 2 years was 33%. And man, when I tell you I enjoyed, man.
Hey, listen, hey, Crush. I said that was $15. If you spend $40, then you be getting some of that shit that damn snooping them nigga. Like that's when you start getting the shit like that. But if you ain't got it right then, you can go over there real quick. They got $10, $15 apes. They got $5 ace of shake.
Damn.
Man, when you know, you can still, you know, ball on the budget a little bit.
$5 eighth a shake.
Word up, bro. $5. You see when I showed it to you? Look, it got a 5 on it. It got a 5 on it. Look.
God damn. Hey, that's a hell of a man. That's a hell of a joint right there, dog. That means that you getting every single motherfucking dollar out of every motherfucking herb, man, or woman that's smoking this. That you motherfucking right. Yeah. Hey.
Oh, and I use that shit like it's gravel. That's what I like. Yeah, I'm super high. I don't know what niggas be. I don't know how other niggas be. I be super high. Niggas be bullshit.
I know a motherfucker will roll a fat ass motherfucker out of that motherfucking $5 each. What? My man would roll a thick ass joint out of that bitch. He'd be like, yeah, look at this shit here.
That's how you gotta do, man.
Yeah,
So
fuck right, man.
who y'all was cooking on before I got back?
You know, just like we talked about the questions that you asked before you left. We talked about that, and then we just talking about the night's fights because we was talking about tonight's schedule. There's a lot of boxing going on. Trying to figure out which one I'm going to watch because and if I'm in the mood to capacitate my mind to watch two different fights at the same time. Be honest with y'all, bros. No, the fuck I ain't. I'm trying to enjoy my high and
Who you even entertaining watching? Charles Conwell or who else is fighting?
I probably all right, so we got the Jaime Mugillo card, and then we got the what's the name card? Conwell.
The Golden Boy card.
The Golden Boy card.
I understand what you're talking about there.
Rocha and Corell card.
Okay, so we got a top rank card and
we got a zone card. Got it. Because Jaime and them they fight at 8. MJ and them they fought already, and then we got the Golden Boy shit at 8. Then they got some shit going on at Liverpool with Natasha Jonas and Ivana Habazine.
Yeah.
My girl Lauren Price.
That's that Matchroom card.
Yeah, I like Lauren Price. She all right.
I don't know how many cards I'm on. I don't know. I may watch had the top rank shit on the back and had the other shit on the laptop and
they even got a card going on in Panama City. Goddamn,
who fighting over there?
Jonathan Menil and Orlando Masquare.
See them names right there. These be the names you gotta watch because then you find out. This nigga's a problem.
They're the ones that be coming up in the future. I like those type of shits.
Yeah. That's why I be watching. I was heavy. Like I watched the other contender series part 2 on Pro Box.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? The other night. So yeah, that's why I'm like, yeah. Listen, man. I'm looking out for all the young American dudes, but these weird name dudes that just be popping up within the top 10 rankings, these be the cards that you see them on. And this is how they be doing it. So when dudes be trying to say, I don't know who that dude is and where the fuck he come from, this nigga just came out of nowhere. It's like, yeah, because you're not watching boxing like that.
Yeah, I love watching that type of shit.
Well, AC, you know what? Because you put us on the what you call Hamza.
Yeah.
Well, you better get ready because they already trying to call him a duck and this type of shit. I've seen some of that shit.
Yeah, I've been having big rounds on different channels, bro. Because I'm like, how are y'all calling him a? He ducked Janabek. And I'm like, listen, that was the WBO's weird ass rule. Yeah, but he could have accepted. I said, but do you watch boxing channels that are overseas like the UK or anything like that?
Why would I watch that? Why would I watch them for?
Yeah, they like, I don't watch that.
Lady Chan. Shout out to Lady Chan.
I'd be like, bro, if you watch those, then you'll see Hamza's play was always Carlos Adames. They sent that in the middle of him in long-time negotiations with Carlos Adames to make the Adames fight, and he told Janabek, I'll fight you when let me get a belt. I'll fight you, and we have a unification. It's a bigger fight. And then this dude agrees to it, and then does this, but knowing that he was going to fight that Bentley dude, he looking to try to rematch that Bentley guy.
Right.
I don't hear no logic. I don't hear none of that logical shit that you just talked about. He ducked.
Yeah, that's what they be saying. They be like, nah, I get what you saying. I could see your point and everything, but that's still a duck to me because the fight was offered to him. The fight was offered to him, and he didn't take it. I was like, how is he going to take it when he's negotiating with this guy for a belt?
That's why I love. That's why I love.
You don't call
Zapata
Zapata a duck. Nobody calling Zapata a duck. So why y'all calling this dude a duck? And Zapata was sitting there number one straight across the board.
All right, so I don't even want to kill Boots no more. I ain't got no problem with Boots. What do y'all think of? I'm gonna throw some positive shit out there. Maybe people don't like when you do that. What do y'all think about Boots and them? Not Boots and them, but the Tyson Fury and Usyk commercials they've been putting out. What y'all think of them shits? Because them shits look kind of fire to me. I'm not even front.
Oh, they've been listen. Them shits are fire.
Them shits a little fire to me. I can't even.
Yeah.
I love them. I love them to death. And I'm like, why don't American boxing put on cards like this? Imagine if they had that one.
I don't mean to kill Boots, but I'm gonna shoot his at, like, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. Right? I ain't even go front, right? Like, I ain't mean to kill him, but like, even if I be doing the other nigga, I gotta do it to myself.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God! Stop fucking lying.
I'm lying, nigga. You missed out on that publicity to get your name and face. Like, we already seen the Sheik will, if your name big enough, nigga. We seen what he did with the Wild and all them shits, bro. Like, you missed out on that shit, nigga. You ain't got no personality, man. What's going on, man? But anyway, man, when it comes to that, I ain't want to kill him like that. I did want to ask Crush this number though. Hey, Crush.
I'll be right back. I'm in the background.
All right, Crush. I had to ask you this one. How you feel about Cassidy instantly coming out here with that? What's it called?
Hold on, bro.
Go ahead.
Cassidy doing what?
Him coming out with that diss song instantly.
Oh yeah, well he put it out not too long ago, but I like it. Cassidy looking for the smoke. He wants somebody. I think he wants the girl to somebody to bite the bait. What's going on, BVO? I got BVO on the phone call, man.
Okay, all right.
What's up, bro?
I was gonna ask you, man, how did you think that shirt went with you and Dre?
It was cool. It was cool.
That's why I was wondering.
Yeah, I was checking out the numbers. It was cool. Hey, man, you know me, I rock out, man. You know, I rock out. That's my name is Rock and Roll Soul Control. You know what I mean?
Yo, tell BVO I say what's up, man. BVO be doing a lot for you.
Coffee and donuts like twice a week with you.
Yeah, he could do that. Yeah. A smoke session said what's up. I'm live with Smoke and AC right now.
Oh, my nigga Smoke, what's up?
What's good? I gotta get BVO over here one day, man.
Yeah, you gotta come through on Murderer's Row on Sunday, man.
Yeah, I gotta get BVO over here, man. BVO don't care.
Hey, Smokey said he thought y'all ain't let blacks over here.
He said what?
Go ahead, say it again. He can hear you, BVO.
I thought y'all ain't let blacks over there, man.
Nah, man. Hey, listen. You pull up, man. We talk boxing, man. And if niggas don't understand like where you coming from, fuck them. That's what we talk over here. We don't get moist. You see the crew to be over here. Ask Free about it. He come over here, start shit, and leave all the time.
It's no holds barred. You talk about boy with the doghouse, man.
The doghouse over here.
Puppy kennel, man. Murderer's Row ain't no joke, goddamn.
Hey, BVO, you keep it nice and clean over here. But hey, listen, you want to come over here and talk that bullshit? I got you, my nigga.
He said, "Come on, no, anytime you want."
You want to talk that bullshit? I got you.
But 2 days out the week, we could you can make him a back-to-back day or every other day. Let's say like a Tuesday and a Thursday.
And whenever you want, man. First, you got my number anytime you want.
Yeah, that's my man. I like Big Gray, man. Yeah, why not? I mean,
what's the antics? What's going on,
bro? Rub off on him a little more.
Salute, Popular Smoke. Salute to OG and AC.
I'm trying to give a couple.
Salute, bro. We global right now. Boxing, where you from?
Right.
Man from UK, my G. From UK.
We global right now. What's going on with you?
Popular Smoke, you're international now, bro.
You're international. What's up? What you want to talk about?
Nah, I'm just, just been listening, bro. Fire Live, man. Fire Live. Definitely.
I appreciate that,
Fire
bro.
Live, man. You guys, I get, I'm a casual myself, do you know what I mean, bro? But I'm always here to learn, bro. So I follow people like you, AC. AC is very controversial. He is. I know AC very well. You know what I mean? I know he gets people under the feathers, man. So I like AC. You always need. You always need those kind of back and forth, you know what I mean? You can't always agree to everything, you know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah.
So, otherwise, the life becomes doo-doo. So you need back and forth, man. So I was listening to what AC, were talking about Hamza Shiraz. Man, Hamza Shiraz is the next big thing, man. I'm telling you, from UK, bro. You know what I mean?
Speak on it, bro. Speak on it, bro.
Maybe. There's a lot of hype around Hamza, Shariz, you know what I mean? So he's from UK, from London, he's Pakistani, maybe he'll probably take over since Amir Khan's left. He's the next big thing,
And 160 pounds is wide open.
At 160, and he's a big lad, man. He's a big lad, obviously, it's got little flaws, but again, he's still young. It's got, there's always room for improvement, So obviously, you guys might hear a different side of things in US, whereas UK, obviously we hear everything what goes on. He does all the interviews, the broadcasts. So, like AC said, his always intention was to fight, not
Diamonds. Yeah, to get a diamond. Yeah, AC been on that for like about a year now.
Exactly, bro. Do you know what I mean? I remember his last fight when he done an interview when they came up to him. Who do you want to fight next? Or is there any particular guy you want to call out? Maybe Canelo. Hamza Shiraz said straight to the to the guy and said, listen, I ain't ready yet. You can't just name drop these kind of big opponents here until I actually accomplish what I need to accomplish on my side of things. So. If you understand, it's all about taking baby steps, not jumping to the gun straight away and looking at the big payday, So that just shows you where his mindset at. Where someone now might just say, fuck it, I might just, go and take on Canelo fight, because a big payday, maybe I'll be settled, my family will be settled. Again, everything's about timing, you can't just step into the fight the big guys, straight away, So I understand.
He's more he big on legacy. You can't rush him. Yeah, okay. That's still even better coming from somebody that's from over there. We can say what we want over here, but I'm glad you came over here and said something. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm be real with you. Like AC got me up on it. I'm like, yo, listen. The 140-pound division the 160-pound division, middleweight division used to be the glory division. Down there in the 20s right now, and it's wide open. So who's the next big thing? And Hamza Shiraz. I don't know how much longer Janibek gonna be there. Like he almost died 2 fights ago trying to make that weight class. Lara's kind of old. Adonis really didn't look impressive. So he can take over that division.
Hey, listen, I'll tell you one thing, Papa Loves Smoke and AC and the OG on the panel and all the other channels that I follow. I've been learning a lot from you guys, man. This is why we need, I'm telling you one thing. This is why, even though I know my shit a little bit, but not too much into politics, I'm going to be real because I keep it real. I'm not going to say end all be all, I know everything. No. Like I said to you from the get-go, I'm telling you right now, I'm a casual, but I'm always here to learn. People like you, spreading, the boxing knowledge, what's going on, especially overseas. A lot of stuff that we don't see, bro. It's like you guys might not see a lot of things that goes on in UK. We might not see what's going on over there in US. Because at the end of the day, we don't live there, and you guys don't live here.
Yeah.
It's all to do with the news. Boxing scenes and interviews. That's the only thing that we could take from. So we follow the narrative, whatever they say, whatever comes out from their mouth, So people like
we gotta fuck with y'all because we gotta know what's coming on from over there. You know what I'm saying? We gotta know. You know what I'm saying? Because you fuck around and be like, because listen, I I was a big Sean Porter fan, like early on, and like the teens of the 2000 or the 20s. So, and then when Kell Brook beat him, I was like, yo, who the fuck is Kell Brook?
Yeah.
Okay, now I gotta spread my rises around. Kell Brook beat Sean Porter damn near every round, bro.
Yeah.
Yes,
he
he
beat like
did.
9 rounds to 3. So, for some real shit, Sean Porter had no answer. He was looking at his dad like, what the fuck? So I had to be like, yo, listen, man, you just can't take them niggas for granted. You gotta know what's up. You gotta know what's up.
I'll tell you one thing, Pop. You know, the chocolate brownie. You know, Kell Brook. His name was ringing. His name's ringing. But the so-called hardcore, commentators, so on, they knew who Errol Spence was. They knew who he was, and they even said it. Yo, watch out for this kid. This kid is a big, this kid's big. He's got amateur background, this and that. Following him since then.
Kell shouldn't have had to fight, but listen though, Kell shouldn't have had to fight him that soon off the eye injury. Like that wasn't gonna work. I don't think he not that soon off of fighting Triple G. It was not a good look.
But you know what though, Pop? It's
Gumbo, what's up, player?
It's the money. That's what it is, bro. It's the money probably enticed him so much. Whereas Eddie Hearn kind of like.
You went out a little, Antics.
You're going in and out. You're going in and out, Antics.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're good right now. Yeah.
Okay, I think what it is, Eddie Hearn kind of screwed him over. Obviously enticed him that money, and sometimes it's hard to kind of decline the amount of money he was getting. So he probably thought, what the heck, I'll take that and fight Triple G. But again, it was a consequence. It was a huge backlash, and look what happened. And since then, it's never been the same. Kell Brook,
Listen. He did finish his career getting that motor mouth that was getting on his nerves. He called Amir Khan on the way out, went away to finish him though. I give him respect on that.
Yeah, I didn't hear everything he said, but I'm salute to you, Antics, for coming on and coach.
He said Hamza Shiraz is the next big thing.
Yes, I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Hamza's that he's a problem.
Big problem, I'm telling you. He's a big problem. Like I said, he's still learning.
Yeah.
He's getting his craft, in place. He's learning, taking the baby steps. So again, in UK, I don't know if you guys can hear me because I think I could hear feedback. 1 second. I think. Let me. Can you guys hear me clearly?
Yeah. We can hear you clear right now.
Okay. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, again, I was saying, AC, Hamza Shiraz, his name is ringing. His name is ringing in UK. So everybody starting to notice him.
Yeah.
And again, he might be the next big thing, since Amir Khan, because you got all the Pakistani communities. Again, a lot of Muslim, I'll be honest with you, a lot of Muslim, he's got a lot of Muslim fans, put it that way.
Okay.
Because he's from Pakistan, so where he's based is a lot of Asian communities and Pakistani communities. Basically, in other words, you got the whole of the Muslim, people, basically, around here are supporting Hamza Shiraz. Just like they supported Amir Khan as he was coming up. It was a big thing when he came up in UK,
Yeah,
and he was like the first Asian superstar to be sponsored by Reebok and to get endorsement.
That's true. That's true. He was with Reebok early on in his career with the sweatsuits.
Exactly, Papa. And then what happened is, since that day onwards, he kind of set the trends.
You're going in and out, bro. You're going in and out.
Let me see.
There you go, right there. Right there's perfect.
Can you hear me now, Papa? Can you?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. We can hear you right there.
I think because I'm in the car. That's what it was. Okay. What it is, since Amir Khan came to the scene, and he kind of set the trend. So hence why you see his objective was to bring more Asians to the boxing. You know, the young kids up into, you know, from young to 16, young to 18 years old, you know. And he kind of set the trend. Hence why you see more Asians are coming into boxing now, you know. So he kind of opened the gate for all of us. Whereas in UK, there's so much racism goes on, you hardly see that many Asians or Muslims, you know, playing football. So obviously we call it football here, you know, kicking the ball.
Yeah, we call it soccer, but y'all call it football. Yeah.
So there's so much.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we definitely get it.
So hence one of the reasons why, bro, because again, there's so much racism down here. You don't see many Asians or Chinese or anything. It's very rare that you see an Asian person playing football. So I'm glad, in other words, Amir Khan kind of set the trend. And now you're starting to see more and more people getting involved, you know, instead of just one caste, one race. Again, boxing is international, you know what I mean, G? So
it's international, it's worldwide, you know what I'm saying? So like, listen, I'm gonna tell you something. Even though his last outing, he had a horrible outing, he gotta fix that. I like Ben Whitaker. I do. He like all the criticism that he's getting. I hope that he goes in the gym and comes back out and prove that.
Hey, listen, Papa, let me tell you something. That last fight that he had, his name's not Whitaker anymore. In UK, they call him Quitica.
Oh my God!
So there's a lot of, even you guys got big analysis. You know, guys who does interviews. They're even skeptical. They think it was a dive. You know, it was because what it is, he couldn't handle it. It was too much pressure. He thought he'd go in there.
It was a rough night. You think he not?
It was a rough night. Okay. Yeah, because you have to remember one thing, bro.
Okay.
You chat shit, you get banged, and that's what happened that night. Because he was talking so much palaver, so much shit coming into the press conference. You know, he was literally degrading his opponent, saying, "Oh, you don't wear no Louis, you don't wear no designers, you're a tramp, you got this and that," which is not nice. You know what I mean?
You're going out. You went out a little bit for like 10 seconds.
Okay, 1 second. I don't know what it is. Let me turn this off. You guys continue. Let me try and fix this, Pop.
All right. Well, AC.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, my pride ain't too big to be like, hey man, shit, you motherfucker was right. Maybe I need to shut my mouth on boots going up there to 160 if Hamza, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's all. That's gonna be his biggest, between Troy Isley, Chris Eubanks Jr. and Hamza.
A little bit of Sugar Shane Mosley Jr. in there, maybe.
Yeah, a little bit of Sugar Shane Mosley up in there, and what's your boy? What's your boy's name? The young fighter,
Jihad.
Yeah, Jihad Tucker.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, Boots should get up there and enter that division at the level of, you know, Jihad Tucker and try to ride out some of those other people that, like, I don't like end of 2026, maybe going into 27. I don't think I see Hamza at 160. I think I see him at like 168 or 175 looking at his frame.
He could avoid him for a year, bro. Jihad, every fight Jihad had this year was at 160, and two of the guys, and I think two or three of the guys couldn't even make the weight.
Yeah, so basically, you know, they're like, so why would he go up there and duck? You're not ducking the smoke. You're getting acclimated to a weight
class.
Yeah. You and the other smoke at 54, y'all both gonna run the gauntlets, but it's just at two different weight classes. You're both gonna build your careers through the mud. but you're going to meet at the weight you're already acclimated for. If it's all about the win, you got, if fighters use squeezing down to a certain weight class as an advantage, why don't you put on the weight as the technical advantage? As these guys come up, they won't be acclimated to that weight, but they'll have the names and the acclamations. So you just knock them off one by one. Boom, 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 boom. So it's like, yeah, but he's fighting a bunch of guys that's coming up. All right, every champion is gonna go through that. Every champion is gonna go through that. Keep the same energy. If a guy has great accomplishments at a lower weight class and he's coming up to prove his greatness by taking that and proving that he's a pound for pound fighter, why don't you want to see those fights?
Well, I can tell you why. Because promoters are scared and fighters ain't the same. Shit ain't the same for gangsters no more. Yeah. So we going on to for the last 15 minutes, right? I'm gonna have a little bit of fun. Go ahead. Tell her to come in. Here go the funny shit. Now, boxing annex, I don't know if you know, but AC and Crush, big bro, both of y'all big bros. I actually watched the segment of the podcast, and now I got a little more respect for it. But before I say this, Greg Hackett versus Brian Norman Sr. on BLK Prime. Oh.
That shit is just funny, bro.
Yo, Boxing Anthony even started laughing about that shit. I'm just saying, Brian Norman Jr.'s father versus Greg Hackett on BLK Prime.
Wow, hold on, Papa. Brian Norman Sr., father.
Yeah, the father. Fighting Greg Hackett on BLK Prime.
What the heck? Listen, I'll be honest with you, man. It's I'm not interested. I ain't got time for that shit. You know what I mean? I ain't got time for that shit. That ain't no boxing. Again, just a money grab, Papa. Look, again, if there's money to be made, the old school veterans are coming out to grab some of that pie. Simple as that. That's what it is.
And listen, you know what they're saying? They're saying that, look, it's this simple, this easy to make a fight. Listen, we're making a fight on BLK Prime. They ain't had a fight since Bud Crawford. And to me, I was like, this fight was more suitable for a Gilly Fest because Gilly got a fight coming up in Philly. And that, but you guys gonna fight on BLK Prime. It's already like signed, sealed, and delivered. And these guys are old and out of shape, and like I ain't gonna say out of shape, but these guys are old and shit. But and then you young guys who can't make a fight. Like, come on, like what's going on? Like,
and you know what? For some reason, I don't know. I could be wrong, man. I don't know. Some reason in my head is telling me the whole shebang started the trend off is probably Jake Paul. I don't know. I could be wrong. See,
yeah,
started the trend off. Every Tom, Dick, and Harry coming out from the basement and saying, yo, I'm reaching for the sky. I want to fight too. And everyone kind of indulge in it. You know what I mean? Like, everyone's just like.
Also, Mill City has had damn near every, like, no disrespect, nothing. But he's had every, like, fight father on his channel. So if you guys talking all that shit, put your money where your mouth is.
But let me say this. This has been a culture that's been going on, let's say, since I would say the 90s or sometime a little bit after the birth of internet and the internet. Because remember celebrity boxing matches? Yeah. Remember Screech fought somebody else? You feel what I'm saying? The rise of Butterbean.
Yeah.
The rise of Butterbean and characters like that.
All of that.
You feel what I'm saying? It's just that now, social media has a platform that works, every Tom, Dick, and Harry can actually do what Boxing Antics is saying. Like anybody could throw these type of events and shit like that. And if you have a big enough or strong enough following behind you, you can get some people to pay for that shit.
Bro, yeah, I would have tried to get that fight with Brian Norman Sr. and Greg Hackett. Definitely on the Gillian Wallow card they got coming up in a few, because they got a bunch of social media people, and then you got a legit two legit fighters that maybe they old, but they pop shit on social media, and you know what I'm saying, one nigga's a trainer for fighters in Philly, and then you got one nigga that's a trainer for a world champion. That's his son. I think that shit would have did way better on that than BLK Prime. That's why I was joking yesterday. What you calling them? I was saying that like WCS got more subscribers than BLK Prime. Like they've been all doing that shit on WCS.
Yeah, but you know the thing. You know what you mentioned? What you just said.
I'm just joking. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Is back in the 90s how you mentioned about the celebrity boxing match, this and that.
They were celebrities.
Yeah, back then maybe it was okay. It wasn't too much, but you see the difference now. We're in this era now.
They're saturating this shit.
Yeah, the technology runs the world now.
Yeah.
You know, now it's like you got more followers. Hey, all you have to do is basically just come up with a couple of virals, couple of reels, call that person out, just draw people into it. You know what I mean? It's just easy. I mean, you could do yourself, AC. Doesn't matter how old you are. No one can be the OG on the panel. Nobody cares how old you are nowadays. Even if you're out of shape, nobody cares. That's how easy it is now.
Yeah, you're right.
Papa, you see, even you, Papa, sitting down, smoking away. It doesn't matter anymore about your health and BS. You know what I mean? All you have to do, a couple of 6-8 weeks training, you're up for it.
But you know, when we come over here, right? I want you to feel. I like people to come over here and feel comfortable, not like we're gonna judge you or anything. So you know, if I'm sitting up here smoking, I'm sipping on. I got my Douce over here. I'm sipping on my Becks. Like I wanted to feel like we in a lounge or something. Like feel like
we're in the cafe. I got my already chilling, Billy, Poppy, listening to you guys. It's that same goes for Mike Tyson. I understand Mike Tyson is a big name. You know, it's an icon. I get
I smoke out of Mike Tyson papers.
I mean, he's smoking, he's chilling, he's doing the same thing that we're doing. You know, the only difference is we're just the normal people.
Listen, none of us are literally in the meetings. We are not there. We're not these people's house when they get the phone calls. We get information. We have common sense. And we look at shit and be like, So when we come over here and we discuss it, like, don't get your feelings hurt. Not even me. Listen, hey, listen. When I'm a big Jared Anderson fan.
Oh wow! Yo, he got bust up. He got cheek busted.
AC, you want to tell Boxing Antics how I had to eat shit on my own channel? Well, go ahead and tell him, AC. Go ahead. I'm gonna mute myself.
It was a good fight. Let me tell you, Papa. Listen, I don't know if it was too much of a step up, or maybe he should have avoided. Maybe one or the other. Again, it's the money. The money talks. Bullshit runs a marathon.
Hey, bro, I say that shit all the time. AC, where you at? Go AC, don't hold back. Tell him how you told me the whole week that he was gonna get his ass whipped, and I was talking about Jared, big baby, Jared. I'm gonna mute myself.
The problem is, he's mentally he wasn't there. I mean, look how many interviews he's done. Even when he done an interview with Roy Jones Jr., I mean, he started crying out. He started bawling. You know, when he started bawling, that just shows, yo, this is a fight game. This is not a gentleman's sport, man. You're in this sport. What do you want to do? You want to make money, or you want to, have a legacy, leave something behind? I mean, he said it many times. Listen, I won't be in this game for too long. If you're not in the game for too long, yo, how old are you? 23, 24? And you're saying already you don't want to be in this game for too long. He's got at least another 10 years-ish ahead of him. But he's already saying at that age. You don't hear that from any other fighters. You're not going to hear anything like, hear from Shakur Stevenson. Okay, Javon Davis, he's still a prospect, contender, whatnot, but at least he's done whatever he's done. He's made his bread, you know what I mean? Shiraz, you're not going to hear anything from Shiraz now coming out from that. Oh, you know what? I'm going to be here for a couple of years. That's it, 1 or 2 years, and I'm out of the game. Nah, there's something's not right mentally. You see,
you dropping that smoke right there, and boxing answer. You dropping that smoke. You dropping that smoke right there. I can't even deny it. I even said it. You dropping that smoke, man.
I personally thought, Jerry Anderson could be the next big thing. You know that. I mean, next big thing coming up from America, the heavyweight. The guy, it doesn't look like it.
We can't want it for him more than he wanted for himself.
This is the problem. Why should we care for you too much? You need to care for yourself. You're the one in the ring fighting. You're the one who's gonna build up a legacy. You're the one who's gonna make the bread. But it just shows, like you said, Papa, you care about him more than he cares about himself. And that's not you can't feel like that, bruv. Listen, you're a fighter. I'm sure you dreamt all your life since you were a young kid. A tiny little kid. Yo, I want to be a fighter. I want to be a boxer one day. Do this and that, back and forth. You know what I mean? So you're at that pinnacle stage now. Not many people can become a fighter. Everybody tries, but they fail. So the way I look at you as the chosen one. Not everybody gets that kind of opportunity in life. Not everybody can become a rapper. Not everyone, you know what I mean? Not everyone can do freestyle. Not everyone can do a poem.
That's true. Yo, where the smoke at, man? This nigga is. I gotta put the smoke on repeat the way he giving it up.
You know what I'm saying, Papa and AC and OG in the panel? You know what I mean? There's a lot of things that we can do, and there's a lot of things we can't do.
That's a lot of things. That's a fact. Like because you gotta stand 10 toes. If you say you 10 toes, and you gotta be who you say you're gonna be.
What broke it down, Papa, is when he started crying and he started saying, I'm not gonna be in this game for too long. Obviously, everyone, especially in the US, they literally ran with it, bro. They ran with the story. We in UK, obviously, we're not running like that in UK. All I hear, all I see coming up from US channels, downgrading him. You see, the difference is in UK. Doesn't matter if it's a shoddy little fight, little venue. It doesn't matter if they're fighting in a toilet. Guarantee it's going to be a packed out stadium and the fans going to be rooting for that fighter. Guarantee. You might say we're like a Mexican fans here.
No. You know what it is? You know what it is? And it's not even racist. We can't even call it that because when it comes to the UK, no matter what color they are, if they're representing the UK, y'all are following it. Like y'all didn't feel Lennox was completely like repping y'all because like he didn't have a home. Like Lennox didn't have a home until he came back to America, and then he got a home over here. But everybody else, y'all rep like from Ricky Burns to Anthony Joshua,
Ricky Hatton, Amir Khan,
AJ, Eubanks, Conor Ben. You guys rep your fighters to that.
To the fullest 10 times. I'm telling you, Papa, listen.
Mexicans rep their fighters to the fullest. Puerto Ricans rep their fighters to the fullest.
Listen, let me tell you something, Papa, and AC and OG on the panel. I understand you. obviously what you said, Popeye, you know, it's not about racist there. Okay, let's put it in perspective.
Mhm.
You got your Mexican fans, one entity, yeah, one nation, who's gonna back their fights regardless. See the UK, we like you said, Papa, we're international. It's not one race.
No.
Black, white, Asian, we all F with the fighters. That's the
Yes.
difference. You know, in the UK, it's
Yes.
very multicultural, and I'm sure
Yes.
over there in the US, you're not going to hear a lot of things like coming out, oh, we're downgrading, we're degrading our fighters, or this color said this color to this fight. No, you don't hear that, bro. In UK, but in US, I'll be honest with you, in US, it's too much.
Bro, when it come to us, when it come to black, like, bro, we are the most critical of our fighters when it come down to when it comes to like race, like,
this is what I'm saying. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like your own people downgrading you, your own people running with a narrative, your own people making money out of the bucks. Whereas you shouldn't do that, because guarantee these fighters are watching the channels. They do.
Yes.
They watch channels, bro.
Yes.
We're not stupid.
They do.
They watch, trust me, they watch. And when they put their name up, you try and say, Papa, if I don't put my name up, boom, you get to see so many bloody channels talking about me, that, you know, with the...
It's going to come across the algorithm.
Algorithm, yeah. And the titles, or, you know, boxing antics, emotional. You know what I mean? A lot of shit. Papa Smoke is, you know, he had enough of this life. You know, they're going to put false narrative, a false title, and people run with it.
Yeah, that's and here's the thing too, boxing antic. Like, I don't want you to get discouraged like that. I don't know if you have your own channel. I want you to get discouraged because you're not paying into the shit to be talking to bots and be talking to yourself, because you're actually talking to real people. We're actually real people.
Yeah, no. Trust me, I've been listening to you lot, Papa and AC and everyone, and BMAC channel.
Yeah,
trust
a lot of guys with bots. A lot of guys with bots. They're talking to nobody. They're putting it. They're hitting the steroid juice in after they're live and getting other but and then again, when it comes to YouTube, they're not gonna let nobody go viral or do anything without it. You gotta pay to play.
Yeah.
So as long as you keep it authentic, we gotta keep. As long as you keep it authentic, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't go crazy. Like, motherfuckers, there's no way that you have 40, 50, 60, $100,000 followers and subscribers, and you can't have more than 1,000 to 2,000 people in your live chat. You got over 100. You got 50 to a couple of hundred. Is bullshit. That's not real.
The math's not adding up.
The math's not adding up.
I know mathematician, bro, but we know when it's a BS, it's a BS. The math's not adding up. The subscribers, the views,
it's not adding up.
It's not.
And then it don't make no better when on the low, those same people with those big channels, they have a whole nother channel that it's the same thing, but it's like different. But then you see, hey, the subs and the views ain't the same over here. This is real over here. That's bullshit over there.
This is what I'm saying. Like, you know, not just me though, Papa. For example, someone.
All of us. And for everybody still in this, I want you to, you know, clip that internationally. Clip that.
Yeah. and you know what though, Papa? Like, say if someone's coming into the game, someone who's like casual, looking for a boxing channel to follow, authentic, whatnot, it's very hard, because a lot of time you do see a lot of US channels, and sometimes they have to sit back and analyze and maybe go to a few channels and check out what they're talking about. It's hard, bro. You know, like I said, there's a lot of false channels. They're feeding
agenda-based
channels.
A lot of agenda-based channels.
Yeah. So it's hard for those casuals. Like, You know what I mean, bro? It's like too many.
If you gotta, like, if you come over here and you gotta, and if you think that, and you have an insight and you could say something and it has base to it, I will listen to it. And I just won't disregard you because I'm so focused on this, because that I won't do that. Why would I do that? Because I'm not over there. You're over there. I'm honored that you would even, because I was like, what time is it? It's 7:29 p.m. over here. I don't know what it is over there. I don't know what you could be doing over there. Like, you could be doing anything, but you took your time to come over here and talk your shit, and that's what I appreciate. And educate and let us know and give us a different perspective on what's going on across the globe when it comes to this boxing.
Hey, you know, Papa, right now it's 12:30 midnight, so sometimes it's hard to catch up certain channels because obviously the time difference. Even watching the sometimes staying up for the boxing fight, for us it's hard. You know?
Yes,
it's hard.
Yes, content creators go through it. Listen, some of you people, the people that you listen, and us who create content. Sometimes we don't get no meals. Sometimes we don't get no pussy. We do this shit for y'all. We pay for this. Listen, going on YouTube and creating content is lagging. We have to pay for a StreamYard or Restream or something, so it's not lagging. You can click the link, you can speak, and it don't be fucked up. We're paying to give you knowledge, and then you go to the bum ass niggas and listen to them. It's frustrating, but we still do it for you because we love it.
That's why we say, man, you know, the small channels, they deserve a lot of respect, man. I'm telling you. I've always said that from day one.
Really
you know that. Do I look at these? It's no different from small channel to big channel. The only difference is what? Just more subscriber base. I mean, I don't care about that. Other than that, like you said, Papa, the subscribers and the views and the watch time don't add up. So technically, you're both on the same level. Do I look at it? You know what I mean? That's it. It's saying all it is. That's all it is, really.
And listen, I got that. I had the app to see how much people was really making off their channel.
Yeah. Well, you know what it is though, Papa. Like I do in the background. Sometimes do video editing and stuff like that. It does take a lot of time, bro. Video editing, a lot of time.
Yes.
Sometimes you have to make sure you put the right caption, the right pictures, what's gonna go with there, what not. You know, edit. You know, chopping up, cropping, deleting. This image. It takes a lot of. It takes a lot of energy, bro.
It's not no 10-minute setup to.
Nah, it's not, bro. I wish it was, bro.
It's not a 10-minute setup. Then you got to give time for everybody to catch your algorithm when you set it up. Then where you gonna post it at? You gonna post it on Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, and then when you go to Facebook, this channel, that's this group, your page over here, and then come over here and set it up where it's in a time frame where it's set for you, where it's good for you, and that's your time where people like to listen to you.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta know your algorithm, you gotta know your time base, you gotta know where people listen to you from. Like, if I live in New York, but a lot of my fan base is West Coast and overseas, so I got to make sure I go on time where everybody can see me.
That's it, bro. That's a smart thing, bro, because that's what people do. It's like when they drop a video, they have a certain time. Whereas once everybody finish their work, bro, and they'll close up at home in the evening, that's the best time to drop the the videos or whatever you do. That's when you
gotta know, but you gotta know what your fan base is doing. Like, you got some people that work that they fuck with you, or people that just got home and they about to just like, okay, they got the kids, like the kids asleep, wifey don't, she calm. Let me listen to this real quick while she on her TikTok or something, whatever. She laughing. Let me listen to this before she start bothering me, before I gotta knock it down. I gotta know where my
yeah, I know what you mean, man.
I gotta know my fan base is because we keep it 100 over here, and this is what we do. So, like before we get up out of here, we've been over 3 hours. Before we get up out of here, and Boxing Antics, you gotta open like whenever you want to pull up.
I appreciate that, Papa. I just want to say one thing though before I head off. I'm based in London, so we're all Londoners. I like, like you say, you're from New York, the Bronx. We like I'm from the heart.
So now that I know that if I come on at 4 o'clock, I know that for you, that's
it's perfect. You know why? Because Papa, I love it. I love hearing the playback, especially when I'm at work. Or even when you go live, I had my earpiece on while I'm at working. And you know what? That gets me through the day, bro. You know what I mean? Because I'm listening, I'm enjoying myself. And my time is killing as well. You know what I mean? So I love it. So a lot of times, certain channels pop out there.
Yo, Crush, drop your link in the chat. Because Crush goes on early in the morning in the same playbacks from YouTube to Instagram. Crush, drop the link in the chat.
Yeah, drop your link, Crush, man. Definitely, man. I just want to say one thing, Papa, before I head off. Don't worry about your subscribers, this and that and the fourth, bro. At the end of the day, time, I believe in virtue. Virtue, all has time, bro. Time is a virtue. So you know what? Your channel will grow. Keep doing your thing, bro. Again, and eventually it will definitely blow up. Look, I want to see everybody winning. You understand, bro? I want to see everybody winning. If you're a content creator or not, I want everybody to eat. Nowadays, bro, I'll be honest with you, it's easy to become a millionaire now.
It's hard to be authentic, though. It's easy to do this shit, but it's hard to be authentic.
Hard to be authentic because a lot of people have to stick to some code, doing this and that. Everyone's after fast money. Look, again, if you see, technology is running the game now.
Hey, Box Antics, I make no money off of this, bro. I'm not monetized. I paid to do this.
Look,
I paid to come up here.
Pay off. You have to.
I paid to do this. I paid to do this.
I paid to
do this. Like I could go out in the street and fuck with the knuckleheads, but I'd rather come out here and kick it with like the real.
You pay
like
to do this
from here. From this side of the land to the other side of the land. Like we can disagree, we can agree. But like I'd rather be with I feel like because I smell pussy, I smell fake. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm from the old school with I smell pussy. And I can smell that so when you come up over here and you feel that you able I feel like I want to fuck with these guys, you know what it is. Like only the authentic can pull up over here because you just can't say some bullshit and get away with it without us checking it.
Without smoke.
Yeah, without the smoke. Yeah, without the smoke. And it could be me. It could be a plethora of guys that are over here that when we do this, because on Sunday, I try to feel like we need to cleanse the bullshit for the week. So on Sunday, when I do it, everybody, the panel's open. So whenever, and I try to do it on 420, because I smoke. So, people should be, home from church and everything. I've been taken care of. When I jump on, everything be that. So that's how I feel. Like, say what you want, say how you feel. Football, basketball, boxing, entertainment. That's what we do over here is sports and entertainment because guys like us,
even just by life in general, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we get it in over here, bro.
Our life is sports and entertainment. We even our children, how we build shit. If you hoop, if you box, if you ran the football, whatever, your life is built and structured off sports. And then when you gotta watch somebody try to be dumb, you and you being over there in England, over in the UK, that our artists that from the old school gotta come over there and make their real money, because over here is bullshit. Their real money is made over there when they can come over there and tour. So, like, don't act like hey, boxing antics. Don't act like I don't know. So, like our artists that from where we come from are touring over there now, and you guys, that's how we fuck with each other.
Yeah, 100%, man. Look, when it comes to music, man, I don't listen to no mumbo jumbo. I ain't got time for
you
that.
You ain't fuck with the mumbo jumbo.
I listen to my old school tune, man. I love it, you know. Honestly, man. You see old school tunes, man. I make my son listen to it, and I got him in the game. I go, man, these are classic songs. I go, yeah, I told you, you know, trust me. You see the classic songs, the old school, that the there's a meaning to it.
Not that one of my son's favorite songs is "Get Buck With It."
That's it. I made my son listen to Nate Dogg, you know, and Warren G regulate.
Oh my!
Like, mate, I told you, son. I told you that mumbo jumbo you've been listening to is it's nothing, you know. And now he's come to the point now he's loving the old school tune, and he's only 15, you know. Look, us as a parents.
That nigga said, Nate Dogg, rest in peace to the
rest in peace, my brother.
Killer.
Trust me.
The OG hook killer.
And you know the funny thing was, Pop, the other day, man, I was listening. I was, oh my day. I was listening to I was listening to Most Def and Nate Dogg. Oh no. Oh my day. He brought back memories. Bro,
I try to I can't listen to this new shit, man. Listen, I remember when my parents then were older and they was like, what you listening to? But it was certain music, both my mom and my dad like shoulder lean. So I knew it was certain shit that they would listen to that they could fuck with. With this new shit.
Yeah. I can't, man. I can't listen to his new stuff, man. It's like this. No, I don't feel the vibe. I don't feel like, you know, my heart is popping to it. You know, my hair's not flipping, falling out my skin. I'm not feeling any of that. But when I listen to the old school tunes, roll the
that's
window
why
down.
I be looking for. That's why I be looking when they come to the boxing, I be looking for old school type fighters. You know what? Boxing antics. I want you a fighter. I want you to check up on. His name is Jihad Tucker.
This is fight the other day.
You saw him?
Yeah, I saw him. He lost.
Oh, but he only got one loss. So
I know. But you see, the funny thing is, everybody start talking about him, downgrading him. Like I was saying earlier on, the American so-called channels. And obviously, I heard AC was saying, or actually someone was saying, I can't remember, saying maybe, you know what, I'm a huge Devin Haney fan, so maybe Devin Haney, for him, he'd be a tune-up to fight Jihad.
No. That's Jaleel Hackett.
Jaleel Hackett. Okay.
That's Jaleel Hackett.
Okay,
no.
Hackett.
Yeah, I was saying that yesterday about
Jaleel Hackett.
I look at Jaleel Hackett as
we was talking about Jaleel Hackett,
you know what
I'm saying? Hold on, we can get into that.
Yeah, I heard Goose Channel. Yeah, I'm subscribed to Goose Channel.
Jaleel Hackett
went on for 6 hours, boy. Woo!
Yeah.
6 hours.
Yeah, Jaleel Hackett. Yeah. Now, no. The Jaleel Hackett, Devin Haney push that, after, Mill City and all that, we ran that over here too. Yo, what the fuck is really going on over here? What's going on with the boxing and the youngins? Let's get it cracking. You know what I'm saying? Jaleel Hackett, Hitchison, whatever. Who, whatever, where, whatever. Let's get it popping.
I think the problem is though, Pop. For Devin Haney is his state of mind. His training is showing us obviously Bill Haney coming and give all this talk, this and that. I think you know what, it could be one of those ones. It could be gun shy now. After that devastating loss he took against Ryan Garcia. Really and truly, he could have won Ryan Garcia, bro. But he just had to stuck to his game. F what the fans say, if he's boring or not. Win is a win. You should have stuck to your own
Yeah.
game plan.
Oh no, most definitely a win is a win.
Win is
But
a win. I don't give
But,
ass,
like-
man, what fans say. Fans gonna 1 minute they're gonna jump on you, the next minute they're gonna hate on you. That's the way it is now. That's how it is now. So you should just
Right.
stuck to a game plan and did what you do. Forget. I understand you want to entice the crowd, entice the people. You want to show the entertainment side of it. You could go in for the gusto. But look, the gusto plays a huge consequence, and look what happened.
Well,
Just stop.
This
Don't
what I'm
go
saying.
into a fight like that. Doing
That's what I'm gonna say real quick. Hold on, AC. But before you go, this is what I'm gonna say. Right. This is what I'm gonna say real quick. Right. Before we get up out of here. You see that guy I'm standing next to, right? You see that guy boxing antics like everybody else done. I done showed this picture before. That guy right there I'm standing next to, that guy used to beat up Zab Judah on the regular. That guy, Zab was his sparring partner before he had an injury. You feel me? That guy right there in the background, you know how you have coaches, but you don't have the coach that stands up and goes in the ring and shit, but the guy that gets you ready for the fights, that guy right there trains this guy right here, Jihad Tucker.
Okay.
Now I tell you, like when me and AC be going back and forth, and this is why AC been running that Boot should go to 160 if you want to prove that he's great like that, because Jihad Tucker went from 140 to 154. He skipped 147. From 54 1 year, he skipped 54 and went to 60. And then everybody he fought at 160 could not make the weight, even though they was 160 pounders, and he beat them convincingly. So if Jihad can do it, why can't you do it, Boots? If you want to be great and you say that you are great.
Yeah, I've been listening. That last. He doesn't want to take the Teal fight. I don't know what's going on with. I don't know, Boots.
Yeah, you're not going to take the big fight, but you saying that, hey, it may be time for me to move up because it's hard to make the weight. So if it's hard to make 47, you're gonna be able to make 54 maybe 2-3 times. Why not even just skip that and go to where you could be completely comfortable, which would be a 60?
Papa, the more I think about Boots, it's like he's damaging his own career, bro.
He definitely is.
He doesn't know what he wants to do. He needs to figure out himself, because I can't be holding your hands and guide you. You're a grown man now. What is exactly what you want to do? I mean, you got Eddie Hearn as a promoter. Eddie Hearn signed you up, and it's like his career could turn out like Dudu, 100.
Yeah.
If you think everyone's ducking you, no one's ducking you, Booty. No one's ducking you. The fact that you don't want to take certain fights, and it's like if you're gonna move up, then move up. No one cares. Really and truly, I'm at this point now. When Boo came out, he was a huge talent. Everybody was talking about him. Now, as the years was progressing, the more you look at it, it's damaging and it's tarnishing his own name. Like, I can't look. I can't really tell you like what he wants to do, bro. You know what I mean? It's like what is it exactly he wants to do? I don't understand. I mean, I don't know. You ain't getting Bud fight, mate. That was all cap. So let's just get Bud out of your mouth, okay? You here now at this stage of your career and where you are now, you need to make your own lane. If you can't make the weight, then push up, go up. It's that simple.
And this is what we've been saying about a lot of fighters.
I'm not going to hold your hand, AC, and guide you through your career. Now, you're at that stage now. You're a grown-ass man now. You should know what you want to do now. What is it exactly you want to do? Is there money or legacy? From the job, you know straight to it, yo, you know what? I'm here about the legacy. The money will come. Money's a bonus. And then it's a prize fight. the money will come automatically. So don't mention about the money to me.
Yeah.
It's all about the
Yeah,
blood clot legacy.
me and you are 100% in agreement that if you chase legacy, the money's gonna come regardless.
Money's gonna come automatically because at the end of the day, you're not gonna be
That's
fighting for
that's
free.
the fastest way. That's the fastest way to the bag is to chase legacy.
Exactly,
These
bro.
dudes are. It's like, listen, Floyd had his legacy by the time he became Money Mayweather. This the part you niggas forgetting.
You know, look, you guys can't be Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah.
Don't even bother looking at Floyd Mayweather and his wealth and wealth. Don't even bother trying to compare you to Floyd Mayweather because there's not even no in hell you even reach.
Yeah.
the standard
So
of Floyd Mayweather.
here's the person I say I always try to bring people full circle on. I say, do you know who's the first fighter to actually be paid more than like $20 million for a fight? And a lot of them will say, nah, it was Floyd. Floyd was the first. I'm like, no, the fuck it wasn't. It was Mike Tyson, bro. That nigga's average was $30 million a fight.
AC, at his pinnacle of age, he was worth at least under 500 million.
Exactly. So I'm like, listen, Floyd made a business out of it. Mike Tyson just chased legacy and he fought the fights. He wasn't trying to make a business out of the business of making money in boxing.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Floyd did. Floyd made a business out of making money from the business of boxing. You feel what I'm saying? That's the difference between him and Mike Tyson.
Hold on. Here's my excuse me, before we get up out of here. Here's my only defense on that when it comes to Floyd. Floyd actually went through the fire.
Yes, but he figured out how to make a business out of making out of the business of making money in boxing, which means I figured out I went through the fire. I became the villain. So how do I maximize my profits off of being the villain?
Okay, but here's the thing though, AC.
It's not a knock to Floyd. It's not a knock, not at all. I'm not knocking the nigga. It's a praise to me to figure out how to make a business out of making money from the business of boxing.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing about everybody else, like, and outside of, I'm not talking about any of the old fighters, like the fighters like you want that, like you, these other dudes that are like who think they should be getting shit that they since we've been controversial all night, you faggot motherfucker. And like I don't even know what, like, listen, all of us know a gay dude, but we know a gay dude that'll beat your ass. We're not talking about that. When we say faggot, we talking about punk on a different level. Yeah. We're not talking about punk rocker. No, we talking about punk like you prey on the weak. You only do this. You faggot punk ass nigga. You ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? If I caught you by yourself over here behind the building where ain't nobody around, nigga, you be like, mama, please don't do me like this. That's what I mean when I say that word. I don't mean now homosexual. Like, you punk faggot motherfucker. That's what a lot of these niggas is out here, man. And fuck that. I feel like over here, we should be able to say that. And that's what these niggas be. Say who you want. Okay. Can anybody tell me 20 seconds what fighter threw a temper tantrum all of 2024?
All of 2024?
All of 2024, this fighter threw a fucking temper tantrum.
Excuse me. I got two that come to mind right off the bat.
Go ahead.
I don't know if this happened. Was this in 2020? No, I don't. No, it wasn't in 2024.
The whole year, bro. It's December now. You got to think about it. Let's put it into perspective. All of 2024, a fighter he threw a temper tantrum all fucking year.
Damn! Oh yeah! Oof, wow!
I can't think, bro. Because the two I was thinking of, I'm like, nah, they didn't throw temper tantrums all year.
I don't know if Shakur Stevenson's one of them. I mean, he managed
that was the first one. But I was like, I don't really follow him on social media.
Let's have some smoke on that. All of 2024, who did you hear bitching, moaning, and whining, complaining about no respect? He's not getting respected. You should do this for him. You should do that for him. And fuck the fans. Who who fell on the like listen, who fell on the ground, started rolling around, crying, saying mommy, and all this shit. Who did that as a fighter all 2024? Who threw a temper tantrum?
Nah, he should at the end of the year, bro. Like New Year's Day, if you come on, we should do like give an award for fighters who've done the most goofiest shit all year long.
I definitely tell you this, like listen, a boxing antics. If you're gonna be up, I'm definitely gonna wait for Uncle Murder to go crazy. I'm gonna play that before I go in, and then I'll do the shit. Facts of life. If I don't do it that damn day, I'll do it the next day. I'm just saying, because bruh, this guy threw what fighter threw a temper tantrum through going into 2024 all into now? And he's not even and he's like, what fighter did that? And the only fighter you could think of, I didn't lead anybody into that anything. First thing the guy from across the pond said was Shakur Stevenson. And ACU was trying to be nice.
Yeah, I was thinking of Shakur, but I was like, was it all year? I mean, I know
all fucking year.
I know he did kind of quiet down because he had a couple of fights.
He was crying because he started crying in the end of December last year of 2023 that he wasn't gonna get the WBO shot or the IBF shot.
Yeah, and I was trying to remember if that was happening early this year or it happened last year.
He started crying coming into the year. Then he didn't get anything. Then he started crying about what the fuck he got through the year. Then then when he didn't get what he wanted, what did he do? So all through the fucking year, who threw a temper tantrum? What fighter?
Yeah. Yes,
not being disrespectful, like Ricky Bobby, right? See, people be trying, like, I'm gonna do it disrespectfully, non-disrespectfully, because people be trying to be acting like because Ricky Bobby say no disrespect and then disrespect you. No, I'm gonna disrespect you, non-disrespect you, disrespect you again. Yeah, that's what the fuck you did, nigga. All year, you're a crybaby of the year. And if you look at the content I made a year ago, you wouldn't think I would be saying this.
Yeah.
But I'm not biased, and you could get smoked over here. I'm not gonna not hold you accountable. If you win, nigga, you was fucking crying all year.
But you know what, Pop? Clarissa Shield, she ain't far off either, you know.
Hey, listen, if you want to talk about Clarissa Shields and her Remy Ma and listen, you know who winning when that come to mind? The man is, because you know you thought you had something, and then you know you got one woman that you know you my garbage, and you got another woman saying, hey, another woman garbage is another woman's gold. So he winning while you got a bitch that'll shoot a bitch and you know 3-division world heavyweight champion and all this other shit, Olympian, like, and they're gonna go back and forth.
You know, this whole situation, man, it's just too messy, bro.
Yeah,
that's it. It's just too messy, my brother. You know what I mean, G? So, you know, one's trying to obviously get attention, one's trying to obviously clout chasing at the same time. She wants to be respected, she wants to be well known, she still wants to be under the light. She's not getting enough credit. There's a lot of shebang, a lot of stuff you can say about Clarissa Shield, and that's how she feels, you know. Well, that's my perspective. Obviously, she's not getting enough credit over there, you know, and she feels that I deserve my recognition. I deserve to be in the limelight. That's why you see on the Twitter, you know, X, she's posting her clips, her you know, the stuff she's, you know, the dress, you know, coming out, you know, all flamboyant, dressing up sexy. Whereas before, she wasn't dressing like that before. Now she's trying to show the world that I'm also a woman.
I get what you're saying. Like, here's the only thing that I'm saying about the Clarissa Shield shit is that the way that he got caught is that he been fucking with her for a minute. If you fall asleep on the phone with her, boxing.
Yeah, but Pop.
Like, if you fall asleep on the phone with her, how long you been fucking with her? If you was talking to her on the phone and fell asleep on the phone with her, that's some high school.
But she was saying that they don't, like, he was just staying there and he don't really live there. He just was like being there for the night or whatever.
So what? If
you falling asleep on the phone with a chick.
Yeah, if she's your comfort, how long you been fucking with her?
Yeah.
But the thing is, though, the thing is, AC and Pop, there's always two-sided stories in there. So we're also looking out from the inside. Look, again,
we all looking from the inside, but like when you live in New York, there is no.
But check that, Pop. You could be living with your miss here. A lot of stuff's going on, right? Maybe she's not showing you enough attention. Maybe she lost that kind of love. But you guys are living there for a reason, for the kids' sake, right? So okay, fair enough. You know, I'm gonna go and meet someone, not exactly effing her, but you know what? She's kind of on my level. Like we actually get along. We have a banter. Sometimes we get married or we have a girlfriend opposite attract.
Okay, but listen, that's cool. But if you spent last Christmas with the Temu version of me, it's a problem, my nigga.
Oh yeah. I mean, if she's the one made the first move,
and she did the first move. This is the Temu version of me.
I have no respect, bro. Again, if I was Papoose, hey, yo, listen. At the end of the day, I caught you. You're sleeping behind my back. I don't need you. Simple as that. Kick rock.
If she don't want to give you a divorce, and then she just trying to like proceed like over here, it like she can fight that shit for a good 2 years before you even get the paperwork in for court. Then fight it again.
3 years. Sometimes it could take 5 years.
You feel what I'm saying? So it's a good 5-year process. So like it get ugly before it get worse, and then
I don't understand though, Pop. It's like, look, again, I don't know why you don't want to give the divorce. Look, again, you already found someone, Temu lookalike, Papoose. You know, if you're happy with him.
Hey, bro, I'll be real with you. These over here, man. I don't know about over there, but over here, these bitches want to have their cake and eat it too. And if she know that she gonna come out on the losing end, come this, no accountability. Ain't trying to happen.
For some reason, I know that there are women out there here as well, bro. They like to hold on, you know, to that person, knowing that they effed up. And
bro, hey, listen. Like You think you think Halle Berry's fine as hell, right? Her whole life, whole career, right? Halle Berry.
Woo, man.
Right?
It was like, when I was my young days, I was like, whoa, bro.
Right?
Juke that. Yeah.
Okay. Halle Berry, think about the relationships she's been in. How many times she's been married and divorced.
And cheated on for those marriages. Just think that's always been the talking point of why she was with this dude and left this dude. It's because these niggas was cheating on her. I'm like, who the fuck cheats on Halle Berry?
Now hold on, wait. Was these dudes cheating on Halle Berry? Or was Halle Berry?
No, they were cheating on Halle Berry, bro.
Oh, like, listen, bro. Like we was talking to like me and like there's a rumor I heard way long time ago, right? And y'all know who David Justice is? Y'all remember the baseball player David Justice?
Yeah.
Y'all do remember when David Justice got traded from, I think he was playing with, I forgot whether it's the Dodgers or whatever. He got traded from there to the Braves.
Maybe, but
he got traded quietly under the radar. As soon as he got to the Braves, he served Halle Berry.
God damn, this ring girl cheeks is shaking, Jack. God damn.
He served Halle Berry with I don't know if it was divorce papers or he got away from her, bro. He got traded to get the fuck away from her. And I spoke to WCS, bro. I should go clip this shit. I'm gonna clip it before. I'm gonna clip it again. I'm gonna show you, AC, where David Justice, and I ain't even have to hear him say that, saying that Halle Berry is one of the craziest bitches he ever been with. Like when you think about, like, people don't know this certain shit about Halle Berry. Hold on real quick.
What we talking about? Holly can't keep a man?
Damn. Here's some shit about, like, do you niggas know that Halle Berry, not her last husband, but the nigga before that,
the Spanish boy?
Yeah. No, hold on. No, not the Spanish boy, the model motherfucker. Not the
actress,
the model. Yeah, okay. The model motherfucker ended up she knew she was gonna lose when it came to him, right? On some real shit. Do you know that Halle and the nigga that she was with after the Spanish boy, that was the only real movie I can claim him that people may know was in the movie SWAT. He was the nigga he was the drug dealer nigga that had all the money that they were trying to. Yeah. Okay. Like, okay. It was a model nigga that Halle had a baby by. And she was fucking with, right? I think she was married to. She was fucking around, fucking man, whoever, doing whatever she want, acting like a boss type bitch, right? And she ended up started fucking with the nigga from the movie from SWAT. They jumped the nigga, the model nigga, because she knew he was gonna win the shit. He got the baby and all of that. Then, like, so-called now, all that shit after that, right? The nigga that helped you jump the model nigga, after I think you had a baby by him or whatever, he used that shit on you to take the baby that you had from him, and now you have to pay them niggas alimony and child support. That's why Halle Berry was saying child support is some bullshit. Like, niggas didn't know that, did they?
No, I was talking more like,
I'm just saying, like, when it comes to, like, Halle Berry's been the most, like, Halle Berry has been the most beautiful woman in the world. How many times?
But this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. When you had early Halle Berry, and I think I saw something online where she was the topic of someone's like short documentary of how to make a good woman go bad. And in the beginning, she was fucking with all of those musician niggas. You feel what I'm saying?
You not about to blame Wesley Snipes.
No, I wasn't blaming Wesley Snipes.
You not about to blame hey, listen, I'm a little bit. I'm not always dark skinned, but I know the whole.
No, I was talking about. I don't know. It's not.
No, I don't know.
Williams?
Huh?
Christopher Williams?
Because I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you, like AC. I'm gonna tell you why I'm not gonna let you even say that about Halle Berry. Because on some real shit, we real niggas right here, and we old enough. Whitney Houston turned out Bobby Brown, not the other way around. So I don't trust none of them bitches, bro.
Well, the only two females I could say really was turning a lot of these dudes out on some other shit. That was number one. That was Halle Berry. Number two, I could honestly say Erykah Badu.
I knew you was going to say that.
So when it come to it, when
early on, everybody.
Now you saying that early on when. Go ahead.
Basically, this is what I'm saying. Early on in Halle Berry career, one of my boys out in LA was like, "Yo, y'all didn't know she a freak and a half, bro. That chick gets a freak on. Period, bro."
Hey, does anybody remember?
Berry, she the type of chick that calls you up at work and says, "Yo, let's go fuck in the bathroom."
Bro, does anybody remember like do y'all really watch It Is What It Is with Cam and Mace?
I watch it sometimes.
All right, cool. I'm gonna just say this. There's an episode, I'm gonna find it, bro, where I think Cam says that, he was telling a story about when he seen Lorenz Tate at the ATM and he was trying to holler at Halle Berry.
Mm-hmm.
And Halle was trying to wait for him to go to the ATM so she can get the money out the ATM and shit. And when he walked off from Halle, I think it was Halle he was talking about. When he looked, he said Lorenz was sitting in the passenger seat just laughing. And he was like, "Oh shit." So that's just then. Like,
bro, Pop, I'm gonna keep it a beam with you, bro.
Nigga, that's all we got. That's all we doing over here.
From me fucking around in B&B studios to all the different studios and stuff. Sitting in those studios with these rappers, man, these dudes would tell you how these young black actresses would just groupie the fuck out just because dudes was who they are. Big, the whole Junior Mafia team, not the little young rapping dudes, like the real Junior Mafia team that was traveling with Big. You feel what I'm saying? These dudes would just be like, "Yo, look at this Polaroids. Who's that right there? Butt ass naked, vagina all out in the Polaroid picture. Like, yo, check this out. Yeah, we was with all of them. We was freaking off with all of them. You got the look on your face like you already know what I'm talking about.
AC, I've been here since 2020. AC, I've been here.
I'm talking about, yeah, you've been here from there, but this has been going on since the early 90s when Big was coming up, when the Locks was first coming up. Listen, you want to know who the first person that was really, really smashing Mariah that they don't want to talk about?
Old Dirty.
Yes, sir. She was in love with that nigga. Whenever things go bad, she run the Old Dirty.
Hold on. I don't. You know what?
When things go bad, she run.
Why'd you bring her up, bro? Why'd you say her name, bro?
Who? Mariah?
Yeah, cause you acting like niggas wasn't serving her sister out here in Huntington. She was sitting in front of Super K.
No doubt.
Come on. So Mariah used to have to come and scoop her because she was doing dumb shit, and Mariah was getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and you just can't be out here while I'm giving you money just feeding this hood.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas is like, bitch, you over here, niggas can come up here, get $200-300 off of you, and then get their breakfast sandwich, their lunch, the lunch special, play their numbers, and you sitting right here. Like, my nigga, I done the homework on her. I really wish you when it said Mariah, I know what you talking about.
Yeah, bro. So basically what I'm talking about is
I'm a street team nigga, AC.
All right, then you already know that.
I know.
That's all I'm saying, bro.
I'm a street team nigga from trying to make it. Like doing Greek Fest and everything. How about that? Yes.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm gonna tell you my connections.
Greek Fest.
I'm gonna tell you my
the last of the good AC, the last of the good Greek Fest too. Because now the Greek Fest is whack. I'm talking about when the last of the good Greek Fest, when it was popping. Last of the good Greek Fest.
I had to pause because that fucking fire truck is passing.
But you know, Greek Fest been whack for a long time.
Yeah, my biggest connections to everything in hip hop was number one through my cousin Dr. Dre. He was really doing this thing with WBAU radio station, me, T Money, Dr. Dre, all of us. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't on the radio with him or radio personality, but we used to just be part of the clique that go up there and just hang out and meet all the Long Island rappers and certain Brooklyn rappers that came up to WBAU. From messing with them, you feel what I'm saying? My cousin Charles moves from the Bronx and he starts doing security. You feel what I'm saying? He's working, he makes his way up to top security guard for most of Peter Gation's club, especially the Tunnel. So it's the Tunnel I would see a lot of celebrities be able to talk to him and stuff like that, because I had drink cards and a lot of them came in when they first was coming to the club. They didn't have long money like that. These dudes, me and my peoples was dressed way better than these dudes with more shine on them, with more shine on us than
they looking at, and they would look at us. Y'all niggas, they looking at y'all.
They looking at us like, yo, who y'all dudes? I see y'all smoking up in.
They about to dress right. They gonna build their wardrobe off of you niggas.
Exactly, and we like, yo, bro, just come chill with us. Blah blah blah. And I'm talking about dudes from Jay-Z to Biggie Smalls to Mobb Deep. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it a beam with you. Whenever MOP Brownsville dudes, whenever they come through because they coming through with all of Brownsville. You feel what I'm saying? Whenever certain dudes like Nas come through, Nas coming through pretty much by himself, but he still had that connection with the dudes that made the Gas Face. I forgot old boy's name. Huh? Yeah, MC Searching them. So he still had connects with them. So he was able to bring like some of his big willies from Queensbridge with him, and they would hold each other down. You feel what? And slightly intermingle with some Brooklyn dudes, because there was still that boundaries that Brooklyn and Queens, we don't really mix together like that. You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, this is how I got acclimated to everybody I knew. And then being that I was a dancer and a graffiti artist, these dudes was like, yo, I got a little bag piece and I got a project I want you to work on, blah, 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 this and that, and yada, yada, yada. Then they found out that I was doing airbrush t-shirts on 8th Street. You feel what I'm saying? And they would come through the shop and get all kind of t-shirts done and see me and be like, yo, I just saw you in the Tunnel, didn't I? I saw you at the Bleecker Street Cafe. Yeah, that was me, bro. Yeah, you was with your cousin Dre. Yeah. Yo, we doing a party. Yo, here's the ticket. Here's my number. Just call me. I'll get you on a guest list. And then I'm in all of these different type of parties. So at the end of the day, it's like I got to see things to a certain degree firsthand, and I'm standing like right next to it. But I wasn't a person who had that personality that was running to Source Magazine like, yo, I got the exclusive. I was there, bro. I was standing right next to the nigga when the shit went down. I could tell you exactly how the whole thing really went down when it came down to PM Dawn and KRS One of them. Because I'm sitting right there smoking weed. Me, my man Boo Baby, is sitting there smoking weed with Black Sheep. You feel what I'm saying? So we right there just rolling up talking. I'm like, yeah, yo, bro, I be seeing you at Hofstra. And he was like, yeah, my homegirl go to school there. I was like, yeah, your homegirl is my homegirl. Blase Blah from the Bronx, right? He like, yeah. So we just automatically click, and then that whole situation pop off. You feel what I'm saying? So, bro, I you know, I've seen a lot, been in a room a lot of for a lot of things that happen in the hip hop world. You feel what I'm saying? I remember then there drag out knuckle fights between where Salam Remy and Wyclef was getting ready to go at it. You feel what I'm saying? Because I was cool with the dude, with Island Records producer Salam Remy. Like I was doing artwork for this dude. Tell you where both of his studios were back then. You feel what I'm saying? Seen a young Joel Ortiz before Joel Ortiz was Joel Ortiz. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, I don't be trying to brag about shit like that because I don't want to be known for stuff like that. But when I'm on here talking to Pop and things like that, and an OG like Crush, that brings it all out, and then you be wanting to talk about it. You feel me?
I definitely know what you're talking about, my nigga. But this is what I'm saying. Fuck them niggas, man. Fuck them niggas, man. Word. That's what I'm talking about. Like, yo, bro, listen. From boxing to this entertainment shit, this messy shit. Fuck them niggas, man. Them niggas are not gonna give us what we want. So this is like Crush. AC. I've been telling you in Boxing Antics. If you've been listening, find you a new favorite fighter. Find you a new favorite fighter, because your favorite fighter is gonna let you down. So I'll be on to the next wave, from Joseph Brown to Keemon Davis to commit like Abdullah Mason. Like, before the politics get to your favorite fight and all this bullshit, fuck all them fighters, man. And you know what? AC, I'm glad I got you up here. AC.
Yo.
AC, I was looking at some shit. From when we had Blair up here. AC, why you ain't tell me that I put a cat in front of the goddamn camera?
Oh wait.
Yeah. I put a cat in front of the camera and said that was a fighter. And then I said that the cat that I put in front of the camera is a cat that want to be loved. Like, that was like, listen, hold on, real talk. Listen. All Almond wants is to be loved. That's all she wants, is to be hugged. She is not about to scratch nobody. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
And I remember this is the one I put up. Remember, look.
Yeah.
You see, I said
Nah, I let you have your moment, bro. You was in the moment about your cats, and you was
like,
I live in the house.
But I made that cat into a fighter. Like, that's not one of my cats that'll give you a skivvy pat. Yo, and so you gotta remind me that I be talking shit about certain fighters like that, man. Cause I be acting like I don't be talking shit about that. I was like, damn.
Nah, you just be in your moment, bro. I be sitting back laughing my ass off. I'm like pop on his North Carolina shit. So
no, man, listen. I do have 6 cats. I have 3 that's in the house. I have 3 that are outside.
6. God damn, player.
Listen. Realistically, I had 1 cat, right? I went to jail. I came back. Wifey was like, I'm not going to be alone. Nigga, I come back. I got 6 cats. Before that, I had a whole nother batch. Then I had another batch. So I have the older batch and then another batch. So I have the 3 little small ones that she won't let out of the house. And then I have 3 that are not going to not come back. They know who feed them. And when it gets, and AC, you know it's cold out this bitch, right? It's cold out here right now, especially where I'm at. I'm out here in Mastic. I'm right off the water. I'm 30 seconds away from where you can go fish. If you got a fishing rod, you can go just fish. You nigga, you know that wind blowing off the water. It's cold as motherfucker out here. So now I have in the house 5 cats at certain times. But what I'm saying is that when I see niggas talking that shit about, like, nigga, what type of cat you is, if you top cat or if you one of them bitch ass cats that Tom used to smack, if you grab his damn, if you grab one of his mouse, if you fuck with Jerry, I know what you is. And a lot of you niggas out here in this boxing game, man, it ain't even a few mouses. It's a bunch of mises around this bitch.
Yeah.
He said mises.
Yo, remember the cat that he had the 2 mouth, he had the 2 mice that he was fighting? Niggas, it ain't even a few mice around here. It's some mises. Like, you know what I'm saying? Whole crew stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like you niggas is scary, bro. When listen, I get into an argument all the time, and it's been lately, and definitely with Blue Hustle. I fuck with Blue, but I give Blue the same energy he give back. You want to blame and say Tank should do this and Tank should do that, but Shakur won't do this, and Shakur ain't doing that. And is it cool for Shakur saying that, you know, him and Keyshawn saying they're not going to fight each other? But if Tank don't fight y'all, he ducking? What type of manifested bullshit is that? That makes sense to anybody.
Hell yeah.
It makes sense to you, Crush, that Shakur and Keyshawn won't fight each other. They will both probably try to get a belt, but they won't fight each other to unify. And if Tank don't fight either one of them, he's ducking.
Man, they kick rocks with that bullshit. First of all, listen, man. My man ain't got to keep chasing motherfuckers and forcing motherfuckers to fight him. I don't know what the hell y'all want people to do. If I try to fight somebody and they don't want it, then I'm keeping the fuck moving. And all this motherfucking, this brotherhood, friendship type of shit, that's bullshit. Because there's plenty close friends that got that shit on in boxing. So I ain't trying to hear that. Matter of fact, them pussies should be rumbling each other. Everybody keep talking about Tank and Keyshawn. No, you punk asses. They should be rumbling each other. And we ain't all that motherfucking cool, nigga. You just gonna come up out of nowhere, nigga. Your numbers is still low as fucking fights, and you the fuck out of here. I'll punch you in your motherfucking nose, dog.
I'm just saying, like, if
we gonna have to rumble. How you want the same thing that I want, player?
Keyshawn, hey, listen, Keyshawn and Shakur, I love both of y'all, and I make and Crush, me and you, we've both made content on them on how we love them back in the day, right?
Right.
But what I'm saying is, Floyd Mayweather and Zab Judah fought each other, and they were the best of friends. I ain't seen you niggas in a rap video together. I can pull up the Raekwon video with Zab Judah and Floyd Mayweather, and Floyd from Flint, Michigan, Zab from Brooklyn, Staten Island. They in the video throwing punches and shit. And then they told them niggas, and Mike told them, listen, they gonna get y'all niggas to fight. They planted the seeds to get them to fight. And them niggas made $8 million a piece. If you equivalent that to now, that's somewhere between $25-35 million. You mean to tell me you're not gonna take your biggest payday to not fight your damn not blood brother, but affiliated brother? This the nigga that you would take anywhere with you besides your motherfucking blood brother, because you know he love you, if not more, just like your blood brother. So I don't understand that bullshit, because I'm cut from a different cloth, a different era, and anybody that comes to over here, I label you last of a dying breed. And not just that, realer than the realest nigga that you know. So y'all let me know how y'all feel about that before we get up out of here, because I'm about to shut it down.
All right, listen, back then we could name a whole bunch of fighters that fought and were friends, even up to recent. So when you look at the entire situation, I'm not a friend of it. I'm not a friend of it. And I'm gonna say this: if the opportunity came across Keyshawn's lap, Keyshawn got two real brothers and a mama that's gonna tell him, put that friendship shit aside and go get your greatness.
Yeah,
that's the way I look at it. I don't know who will be on Shakur's side to say whatever, but Keyshawn, where people, have tried to argue me down and be like he was joking, he didn't mean it. They wanted to whisper what he said, tell me what he meant, and I know what Keyshawn said when they was on that whatever it was, and Shakur was talking about all of those fights that he couldn't get. Keyshawn said, "Shit, I'll fight you." Keyshawn Davis versus Shakur Stevenson. We'll get a bag for that. Shakur didn't, he had a weird look on his face like, bro, why are you trying to put that out in the universe? You really want to fight me? So I believe Keyshawn really if push came to shove, he'll put that friendship shit aside because he knows it's greatness for him if he wins.
Will Shakur do it though?
That's the issue. That's where the issue lies at, because I'm not sure what Shakur would do. But you let Blue tell it, Blue would say, nah, Shakur will take that fight in a minute. As long as they have some heartfelt brotherly love conversation. And I'm like, I don't see why they need to do that. It's a fight.
So you know what? That's topic for tomorrow that we can bring up. We're gonna run it tomorrow on that one. Yeah. Don't even get too much, because AC, you gave too much on some interview shit that we got from we're gonna have to run on with Bam Bam and
Now,
Jay.
this was a question
You know what I'm
I've
saying?
been wanting since we was talking to him, and I remember hearing Boom
Yeah,
say he fought at
AC, I
54.
know. AC, I'm gonna be real with you. I know you've been wanting to ask him that, but Gucci and them be bullshitting. But you see how I was putting the full court press on them niggas, and they was like, "Yeah, we got to give you." And I got their number there. That's why I was telling you to stop,
Bro, but trust me when I tell you, it's still gonna work out, because now we could really get him to elaborate without Gucci interrupting. Just let him have the floor and say what he got to say. You feel what I'm saying?
I was trying to get you to say just a little bit of it. So
now I was, but he kept on going off. I was like, I just thought he just don't answer it, but he just kept on going off. Like we feel the emotion, bro, but put a cap on that, because it was just more or less like, did you ever hear of the guy? And if you hadn't heard of him, do some research on him, and then we'll revisit the question and say, now after seeing him, do you foresee yourself ever mixing it up with him? Because you know what I'm saying, you fighting at 54, but he keeps saying when he pull the trigger he want to go 47. Now I saw the look on your face where to me it was like, I don't think Pop liked the fact that he said he want to squeeze down to 47.
and you squeeze down to 47. I ain't really with the squeeze and shit, but we gonna get to him on that one. So, like before you get up out of here, anybody want to land their plane, man?
Nah, it was a great show, man. Good talking to you, Boxing Antics, and I hope you come up here a lot more, bro, because you'll be able. You see the platform run a little bit different.
I was enjoying the convo, and I was listening in the background while I was eating. And I just want to land my plane and say, man, I've been in a lot of fights in the streets with the friends, and we still became friends. Even friends fight on the street.
Yeah.
Friends fight regardless, without money. I fought friends. I fought some people, certain people that I didn't even know.
You don't want them around you if they can't fight Boxing Antics. You know that. If they can't fight, you don't want them around you. Why do I want you around me when it's really?
And that's the thing, Pop, because there was no money on the line back then when I was fighting. And we became friends.
Yeah.
You understand?
Mm-hmm.
They're in a sport entertainment where money's on the line. Both brothers can eat.
Man, you got to come on that show and say that same exact point, bro.
You understand? It's a win-win situation. There's no lose-lose. It's a win-win. Regardless, only one person comes to the top. That's it. And then there you become friends. You make up. Hey, you've done what you have to do. Behind the scene, go out, go to the restaurant, chill out. Just do what you guys usually do.
Yeah, Mike Tyson and Holyfield became friends after they fight. After Mike did the nigga here.
And Mike even apologized many times, sincerely. Yeah. They're best friends now. Look, Mike Tyson did the worst
cool
thing
with Lennox.
ever.
He even cool with Lennox these days. It's like, bro, stop it, man.
I mean, how many animals do you know that will bite your ears off in the ring?
Still be able to make money together and
exactly. Listen, you chump, you bunch of chumps.
We got tired of holding your head button up, man.
All I'm gonna say, you two bum chumps, all you guys gonna do, get into the ring and fight. No one's gonna be biting no one's ears off. That's it. You guys, you're not built for that. We're not asking you to do that. All you do is go in the ring, and you're still gonna become good friends anyway outside the ring. It's a win-win. Both parties making big bread.
Yeah.
When it comes to the ring, there's no friendship. You understand? You want to be the dominant one. You want to show the world that, you know what, I could overcome this, the obstacles, the hurdles. I've got what it takes. I worked my whole ass off to become who I am. And I'm going to show the world, Keyshawn, I'm going to beat you. I'm going to show the world, Shakur, I'm going to beat you.
If you don't want me to beat you, and if you niggas keep lagging around waiting, Abdullah Mason gonna be pulling up like, I'm gonna beat you both.
There you go. And the problem is, this situation now is the new Gen Zs, the new generations. And like you see it outside the streets, bro. Them man's not all about mano a mano with the fist or fist. They're all about weapons. It's a pussy move. You man's in sports entertainment where the bread's lined up. There's money to be made. You're wearing a boxing glove. You get me? This and it's true what you said, man, Pop. It's best you find another fighter, because your favorite fighter is gonna be disappointing.
He's going to be a disappointment.
There it is. And there's too many fans out there are emotionally attached.
Bruh, he's going to be a I'm on to the listen. I fuck with the little young boy Joseph Brown. He's already been in the ring with, he's been sparring with Jose Benavidez Jr. He's been sparring with Boots. You know what I'm saying? Like already, like he's already done beat up on Rolly. Like I'm on to the next. And that's where I'm gonna land it. Like, hey, Crush, anything you want to say?
Hey man, another dope cook. Make sure y'all join us for Murderers Row. Look out for the notification. I dropped my link for those who not subscribed to the channel. Y'all want to hear me throughout the week?
Definitely get your coffee and donuts, man. Definitely get your coffee
and donuts.
Man.
Monday to Friday, starting time between 6 to 6:30 a.m. Trust me, it's the best way to start your day.
6 to 6:38 Eastern time, because we international on this bitch, man.
Exactly. So you know how to math your math, and then you know what time it is. It's going to be Western time, Pacific time, Mountain time, and beyond that. But trust me, it's the best way to start your day. Unbiased. Only biased with reality. None of that fuckboy shit that y'all hear on other people's channels. It don't go down. Come through and start your day, baby. I'm better than Folgers in your cup waking up, goddamn.
Hit him with it, big bro. Let him know.
Hell yeah, man. And y'all can check me out here, Murderers Row. And, just add more bodies to the cemetery. Accepting all challenges, all the badasses. Bring y'all wise asses over here.
Please don't. Yeah, come on over here, man. Don't come over here and get your feelings hurt and get smoked, man.
Been doing this for years. I've been terrorizing motherfucker for years. They done got my channels shut down. Papa tell you. It's like my 5th or 6th channel. I'm dangerous. Come in peace, or you will leave in pieces. But other than that, it's entertainment, y'all. So let's make sure y'all come through, kick it with the bros, man. If share your boxing knowledge if you have a lot or even a little, and just have fun. But don't come with the fake shit, with the pom-pom shit and all that, with a bib and a warm bottle of milk, because we don't do that.
Yeah, don't come over here with that, man. Like, listen, if you come over here being moist about this, that, and the third, man, and you can't take what happened, that's on you. And I say that on this one, it's been a good one. It's been a good cook and another session. And I appreciate everybody pulling up, man. We international. We about to get up out of here, man. Y'all stay smoking.
One love, y'all. I'm about to watch these fights and roll up again, goddamn. That's what I'm talking about. I'm watching it right now.
And that's how we gonna cook tomorrow.
Oh yeah, we'll see y'all on Murderers Row. Y'all make sure y'all come through.
Love. International.
International.
And you're part of the squad, bro. So make sure you come through.
Make sure you pull up, bro. Make sure you pull up, man. It's gonna be
squad, baby.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be
Sure,
another
I will subscribe 100%. Don't worry, I'll be subscribing. Oh yeah.
Yeah, make sure you come and be a part of it, man. Just don't subscribe. Come and be a part of it. You're part of the team. Let everybody know in the UK, you're going to be teaching them a little something, bro. You down with the dope. You know what I'm saying? So you're in good places, man.
Nah,
and we love the boxing knowledge that you do have. So you're not just the casual. You're a little above the casual. Your boxing knowledge.
I'm still learning, but it's all good because at the end I'm here to learn from the best. That's all it is.
Yeah, we still learning. We've been studying this shit for decades, man. But everything we need to know, we do know about this sport that we need to know.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Can't wait. It's a BBQ session, baby.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Well,
Till next time, man.
I have a good one, man. I'm going to smoke this shit and see what pack I'm going to be smoking on tonight with the losers out of the main event. We'll see.
That's a fact. And I hope everybody have a safe one and a great one. And I hope you know what you do with what you're supposed to do. And we about to get up out of here. Respectfully, we're gonna let Cam take us up out of here, y'all.
See you, Papa. See how we do this.
Okay. Let's do it, y'all. Come on. Now, Lord, you know just how hard I try to live my life. Dipset, we here. Let's do it again. Wait on the way of you day someday. Long time, man. Yesterday's good, but tomorrow Harlem, it gets better.
With my muscle, you be dazzled, but hustling's a hassle. Percocet, Demerol, capsules of action. Cops wanna cuff you, niggas wanna clap you. Bitches might burn you, they running with that clap too. But the monster made it. Do it for those incarcerated who had it confiscated. Hate it when they take powder. Upstate he take showers. Baby mom or Greyhound for 8 hours. See a man face to face through a glass. On the phone 10 years he got chasing that cash. Cocaine, he had the game in the smash. Felt like the towels when the planes went on crash. It wasn't 911, but it was 911. Gave him 9 + 1. Dropped the dime on done. I told him get his 9 and run. Turned himself in, I had to find that dumb. That's too long.
Lord, you know just how hard I try to live my life.
Dipset, bitch. Dipset, bitch.
Wait on the way to day someday. Yesterday,
Florida, y'all with me